In this tutorial, I'll show you how to create a fully professional and amazing looking e-commerce website for completely free. We'll be using the best resources to build this online shop. We'll use a free theme, a free page builder, and all free plugins to create everything step by step. To create this online shop, we have taken inspiration and features from some of the world's top e-commerce websites like Amazon, AliExpress, Walmart, Flipkart, and many more. Even though we're using only free tools, your website will still have all the core and necessary features of a modern, professional online store. You'll be able to sell any type of products: physical products, digital or downloadable products, products with different colors and sizes, even affiliate products that redirect to other websites. Basically, you can think of it like you can sell it with this website. We'll also cover some really advanced e-commerce techniques. Your customers will be able to add products to the cart very easily. Then their shipping cost and tax rate will be calculated automatically based on their location. On the checkout page, people will be able to pay using different payment methods like PayPal, credit or debit cards, and even your local payment gateways, depending on your country. So customers don't need to visit any third-party website. They can complete the entire purchase directly on your store. As we're handling payments, so our website must be 100% secure. Don't worry, I'll show you how to secure your site properly by adding an SSL certificate. And I'll even make a real purchase so you can see everything working perfectly from start to finish. And we're still not done. Whenever anyone buys a product, you'll receive an instant order notification on your phone or email. This website will include some powerful extra features that many premium themes and plugins don't give you out of the box, like wishlist feature, order auto-tracking style experience, variation swatches for colors, sizes, and more. On the top of that, we'll design this beautiful online shop from scratch without using any ready-made templates. The good news is you don't need to write a single line of code. Everything will be done just using drag and drop. So even if you have never created a website before, this tutorial will still be perfect for you. We'll make this entire e-commerce website 100% responsive for tablets and mobile devices. We'll also set it up in a way that's SEO friendly, so your store has a better chance to rank higher in Google search results. This video will be your one-stop e-commerce solution. You'll be able to create any type of online store for yourself or for your clients. So before we start, please pause the video for a second, give this video a big thumbs up, and comment down below how excited you are for this masterclass. It really means a lot and helps us to keep making these long, in-depth, free tutorials for you. Now, before we create everything step by step from scratch, let me quickly show you what we'll be building in this tutorial. First, we'll add a professional header. On the left side, we'll place your website or brand logo. And on the right, we'll create navigation menus that let visitors move through your website easily. We'll also add a search bar so people can search for any products by name or category. Then we'll be adding user or account button so customers can log in or register, manage their orders, addresses, and account details. And of course, we'll have a cart button, the heart of any e-commerce website, with a mini cart where people can quickly review their products, update quantities, go to the full cart page, or proceed directly to checkout. Next, we'll design a beautiful hero banner that instantly grab attention. With simple layout and clean color combinations, will give your shop a modern aesthetic vibe. Right after that, we'll create category cards, like people can go to men or women categories by clicking on them. Then we'll add a product section to showcase some of your best-selling products where people can add items to their cart directly. Then we'll add testimonials to show what people think about your store, building extra trust and credibility. After that, we'll highlight some featured products with a stylish layout that looks like a premium theme. Right after that, we'll create a features section to highlight your store's key strengths like worldwide delivery, live support, special discount, and more. Then we'll nicely show some of our blog posts. From here, people can click on these and read the full blog. And finally, we'll design a clean and flexible footer where everything will be easily changeable, text, images, links, and a nice copyright area that you can fully control from the dashboard. Then we'll create a professional shop page where visitors can see all the products in one place. They'll be able to add products to the cart directly or add them to wishlist by clicking on heart icon. On the sidebar, we'll add powerful widgets like product search, price filter, recently viewed products, categories, and tag filters, so people can quickly find exactly what they're looking for. When someone clicks on a product, they'll be taken to a full product details page. We'll set up this properly with product name and description, main product image, multiple gallery images, product variation like size and colors, a stock progress bar, quantity selector and add to cart button, full description, additional information, and product reviews section, and related products at the bottom. So your product page will feel complete, trustworthy, and conversion focused. We'll build a detailed cart page where customers can review their products, remove items, update quantity, and see the exact costs on the right side. Also, I'll show you how to set up coupon codes so customers can apply that to have discounts. Then we'll customize the checkout page where customers will enter their contact information, fill in their billing details, choose the payment methods. We'll set up different payment methods like cash on delivery, online payments like card, PayPal, Stripe, and other options. See all order details including taxes, discounts, and totals. And finally, place their order. Then they'll see a clear thank you page. We'll also create a blog page where you can publish articles for SEO and authority building. We'll design the blog listing and single blog page. Then we'll build a contact page very easily with an embedded Google map for your business location. Then clear contact information like phone number, email, and address, and fully working contact form so customers can send messages. Can you believe we'll create all of these just by using free plugins and free page builder? And I'll show you everything step by step. Now let me introduce myself. My name is Taimur Nishad. I'm a professional web developer, and even in the past, I have completed many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So inside this tutorial, you're learning the same methods and techniques that we use in real client projects. I'm really excited about this. Please give this video a big thumbs up. That's the only thing I ask from you. Other than that, this video is completely free. And if you like this video, you can always find it later easily from YouTube's liked videos section. Alright, we'll be building our beautiful e-commerce website in easy 4 steps. First, I'll show you how to get your domain name and web hosting. I'll also provide you with a 78% discount link, so you can save a big amount on hosting. Then, we'll install WordPress. Next, we'll install and set up WooCommerce plugin. Finally, we'll start designing our amazing online shop. I'll be also adding timestamp in the description so you can always jump directly to the exact part you need. Let's now start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting.
So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, all the texts you'll have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there won't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name. So first, just click on this very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. But why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now, from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One thing I also want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often. It's the same website. Let's scroll down a bit. You'll find all the different plans. By the way, we can see 4 plans here, but sometimes you may see 3 plans here. Just don't worry because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and next week you want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within this same web hosting plan. So here with the premium plan, you'll get 100 GB of storage. With the business plan, you'll get 200 GB of storage. And with any of these plans, you'll get all the features like unlimited free SSL. So all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there won't be any limit how many website visitors you'll have. You can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com, like really professional email addresses like this. Free automatic website migrations. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, just contact Hostinger support. They'll transfer it on behalf of you for free. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. And that's not all. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installations, free one-click Google integrations. It'll help your website monetize with Google AdSense and significantly improve its SEO. They have added awesome AI features as well. So you can create website contents using Hostinger AI very easily. Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all of these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have so many malware attacks, and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in the Hostinger, you're getting all of these security tools for free. Now, let's select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. If you are just starting out and on a budget, the premium plan is a great option. Also, you can always upgrade later. However, if you ask me, I'd recommend the business plan. Here's why. NVMe storage. SSDs are great, but NVMEs are incredibly fast. Free CDN. This feature can make your website load up to 40% faster. Daily backups. This is my favorite feature of the business plan. This ensures your data is safe and secure every day. Okay, so let's click here on choose plan. Alright, first you can select the hosting period. 48 months, which is 4 years, then 24 months, 12 months, and 1 month. I don't recommend the 1 month plan since it costs around $14 per month, which is way too expensive. Instead, you can go for 12 months, 24 months, or 48 months. If you ask me, the 48-month plan is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $3.49 per month, saving you over $500. After that 4 years, the renewal rate is just $8.99 per month. Still very affordable for a hosting up to 100 websites. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose the 12 months plan, which costs $3.99 per month for the first year. After that, it renews at $13.99. But remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount you'll get when you renewing. If you can afford it, I highly recommend choosing this 48-month plan. It gives you the most savings and locks in the lowest rate for 4 years. But wait, there is more. You can click on have a coupon code and enter my special code, which is JFD10. Once you apply it, you'll get a 78% discount. As we have applied the coupon code, if we take a look at here, the 48 months plan drops to 3.14 per month and the 12 months plan becomes 3.59 per month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $43? What an amazing deal, right? For this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12 months plan. So let's click continue. Now let's quickly create a Hostinger account. From here, either you can continue with Google or you can just use your email address. So I'm gonna use mine. And make sure you use your best email address because later all the verification code will be sent to this email. Now let's put a really strong password. Alright, now let's click continue. Alright, after successfully signing in, now we're here. You can fill up all these informations like your name, country, and then details, and then click continue. Now you see, you can pay using credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or even you can pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So here, I'm putting my card information, and then just click on submit payment. Now, after successfully completing the payment, you may see some onboarding like this. But for some reason, if you don't see this or accidentally your tab is deleted during the payment process, you can just go to hostinger.com. Then click on login. And you'll be inside your Hostinger's control panel. And now all you gotta do is go to our email inbox and you'll see an email from Hostinger says verify your email address. Just open it and click verify email. Now the email will be verified and you will be again inside the control panel. From here, click on this continue creating or migrating a website. Click on this continue button. And again, we will be on the same onboarding we have started with. So from here, I'm just gonna skip these surveys. Just click skip. And here it says, do you want to create or migrate a website? So as we are creating a website, I'm gonna check this one. Create a website. Now just click next. So this is the option to create a WordPress website. So make sure you select the WordPress from here instead of this Hostinger website builder and click next. And here's the login details for your WordPress account. First of all, you can change the language. Then you can change the email address for the WordPress account and also the password. So I'm gonna leave this email address here and I'm gonna enter a really strong password. Alright, now let's click next. And here it says what type of website do you want to build. So instead of choosing anything from here, I'm just gonna click on this create blank site. And here's the exciting part. We got a free domain name from Hostinger. We can claim a free domain name from here. So here we can search for any domain name available. You can choose any domain name that fits your vision or business, like you can just type yourbusiness.com or yourname.com. And here you can check if this domain name is available or not. Alright, so I'm just gonna search a domain name for me. I just typed it and we can see this is available with the .com extension. You can choose any extension like .in, .me, .net. I'm going to choose the .com extension because it looks more professional and legit. Okay, just click on here. And after selecting it, just click next. And here we have to register our domain name real quick. So from here, just click on this next step. And of course, make sure this is your own country. Alright, next step. And it says your domain name will be registered using these details. So make sure every information is correct. So from here, I'm selecting my division, Dhaka, and also the city and address. Then I'm gonna put my zip code. I'm gonna type in my phone number and finish registration. And you'll see an onboarding like this. It says, where is your targeted audience located? You can select any country from here. I'm just going to select United States, Arizona. And now click Next. Now it says it's installing the WordPress. This loading can take up to 1 or 2 minutes. And now it says it's ready to go. It's time to build your online success. And here let's hold off for a moment because it's redirecting us into the WordPress. Alright, so this is our WordPress dashboard. And by the way, for some reason, it did not redirect you here. You can always just go to your hosting or control panel, then go to the websites. And now inside the control panel, we have to enable some settings. It seems overwhelming, but it's too easy. We just have to enable 1 or 2 settings. So from here, just click on this dashboard. Then click on this WordPress overview. And just make sure you have enabled this force HTTPS. After enabling this, click on this WordPress admin. And this is again redirecting us into the WordPress. Alright, so finally, we're at our WordPress admin panel, also known as the dashboard. From here, I'll make you familiar with everything that you need to build an e-commerce website. Like from the posts to media, pages, comment, appearance, plugins, and more. But before that, let's clean up our dashboard a bit because currently this is looking a bit messy. So you can just close this welcome pop-up, then close all of these unnecessary widgets, or you can just click on this screen options and deselect everything one by one like this. And the screen will be clean. But there is more stuff to clean up. Click on this plugins. And you'll see a bunch of plugins installed here by default. So if you're new to the WordPress, doesn't matter what plugin you have here, just select all of them like this. Then from the bulk actions, select deactivate. Now click apply. And all the plugins will be deactivated. Now select all the plugins again. And this time from the bulk actions, select the delete. And apply. And click OK. And all the plugins will be just deleted. Alright, now let's go ahead and do some basic settings like changing your username and password. So just hover over the users and click on profile. So here first of all we can see admin color scheme. With it, we can actually change the whole color scheme of our dashboard. But this doesn't matter that much because only we can see this as an admin. So I'm just gonna keep it default. Okay, now scroll down and you'll find the language option. From the language, you can choose any preferred language. There is so many options here, but I'm gonna keep it site default. Now let's scroll down. You can say your first name, last name, then your nickname. And here on this option, you can select any variation of your name. So this one is a bit important because this is the name which will be shown in your blog posts. So if you write a blog post, this variation of your name will be shown as the author name there. So make sure you select the best variation from here. Right, now let's scroll down. So here we can change email, we can change website address, but I'm not gonna mess with these right now. So let's scroll down more and you'll find that new password option. Just click on set new password and it will just suggest your strong password. You can keep it and of course you can type your own password. So I just type my password, although it's saying medium, but I'm just okay with that. So scroll down and click update profile. And all the changes will be saved we have made here. Okay. Right now let's do some other settings. So hover under the settings and click on this general. First we have the site title. We can change it to anything like my e-commerce website. And as you can see, this title will be instantly updated on here. Then we have the tagline. In the tagline, put some meaningful stuff like best online clothing store in California, like this. So this tagline actually can help you rank on the search engines. Okay. All right. Now let's scroll down. You'll see this membership option. If you check this option, then anyone visits your website will be able to register on your website. And since we're making an e-commerce website, so we should definitely check this option. Right now, let's scroll down. You'll see the time zone setting. You can select any of these options according to your location, or you can change the date format, time format, anything in between. Okay, so let's scroll down and save the changes. And under the setting, I'm going to show you a really important setting, which is the permalinks setting. Click on here. So here on the permalink structure, we can see by default this is selected, the plain permalink. But in your case, it might be set to day and name, month and name, numeric, anything. But I highly recommend you to choose this post name permalink, because I'm going to show you an example. For example, you choose this plain permalink. Then your website address will be looking like your domain name / some bizarre characters and numbers. But if we choose the post name permalink, it will be looking like a page name, for example, about us or contact. So this is more readable, it looks good, and this can also help you rank on the search engines. Okay, so make sure you keep it post name. Okay, now scroll down and save changes. Alright, so at this point, I'm gonna make you familiar with two basic terms. One is the backend, and other is the front end. So basically everything you're seeing here, all the options, all the contents, is part of backend or the dashboard of your website. But if you want to see your front-end website, you can hover on the site title and click Visit Site, and I'm going to open it on a new tab. And let's go to the tab. So this is our front-end website, and the whole world can see this portion of your website. Like if I just copy our domain name, and let's open a private tab. And if anyone from anywhere in the world just paste the link in their browser, they'll just get to see this front-end page. They cannot see anything on our dashboard or backend. Okay, although right now our front-end website is looking like this, but we can change its look and feel using themes. So let's go back to our dashboard, and if you hover over this appearance, you'll get the themes. In here we have some themes by default, and this one, the 2025, is the active one. But for example, if I activate this 2022 one, then go to our front-end website and refresh, the whole look and feel of our front-end website will be changed. Okay, and of course you can add new themes. Just click on this add new theme, and in the WordPress store you can find thousands of themes. You can just install that and use that. So from here I'm going to search for a theme, which is WRISTY, and from here I'm going to click install. Then let's go back to our themes and activate this WRISTY theme. After activating this, we'll have some alerts and notification. I'm just gonna close all of these. And also if we notice, we'll see this new WRISTY option in our sidebar, but we'll get to that later. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh, and our website is looking like this right now. I know it's still boring, nothing special, because themes actually don't have such control over the website design. Themes just can add some base functionalities, some basic base designs, but to really control our website design, we have to use page builders. And I think you already know what is the best page builder for WordPress. Yes, it is Elementor. With the Elementor, you can just control every inch of your website. And for this tutorial, we're going to be using the Elementor's free version. So let's go ahead and get the free version of Elementor. You can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. Or if you just cannot find this post, I'll just paste the link of this page in the description. So just scroll down, and here you'll find this link, Get Elementor Free Account. Just click on it. And it will be in the Elementor's official page. From here, if you scroll down, you'll see the Elementor Page Builders plan. Although we're using the Elementor's free version, but with the Elementor Pro version, you can get so many features that is really helpful for an e-commerce website. So if you are making any e-commerce website in the WordPress, Elementor Pro version is highly recommended. You can still make your website with Elementor free, but Elementor Pro just makes everything really easy. Okay. Alright, now let's scroll up and click on this Elementor. And from here, click on this login. And from here, click on this create an account, because we don't have any account. And you can just continue with your Google, Facebook, or Apple account. But of course, you can continue with your email address. So I'm just going to put my email and choose a strong password. And just click create my account.
And after successfully logging in, we'll be in our Elementor's dashboard. Right now that we have created our free account, now we can close these tabs and go back to our dashboard. So now it's time to add the Elementor as a plugin in our website. So we have to just go to the plugins. We don't have any plugins right now, so click on this add new plugin. And on the search plugins, I'm going to search Elementor. And you'll see the Elementor here by Elementor. And we can just click on install now. And now after installing it, let's activate this. Click on activate. And it will show an onboarding. So we can just click on this cross to close the whole thing. Alright, now if we go to the plugins, we can see the Elementor is here. Now we actually need more plugins to create our website because as we're not using the Elementor Pro version, so we're going to be needing some other plugins. So just click add new. Now from the search, I'm going to search for Elements Kit. Just search it like this and you'll see Elements Kit, Elementor add-ons and templates by Rocksnor. So this plugin will add so many widgets for our design purposes. Just install it. Then we need some other plugins. This time I'm going to search Met Form and you'll get this one. With this, you can build contact form, survey, quiz, and custom forms using Elementor Page Builder. So install it. This is also by Rocksnor. And now we need one of our main plugins, which is called WooCommerce. Search it. You'll see WooCommerce by Automatic. And this is the plugin will turn our website into an e-commerce website. So install. Okay. Now let's get more e-commerce plugins. Search here. More Convert Wishlist. And you'll see this. This is by More Convert Team. Install it. Now let's go for our final plugin, which will be Variation Swatches. And you'll see Variation Swatches for WooCommerce by Imran Ahmed. Click install. And if we go to the plugins, click on plugins, we'll see so many new plugins has been added, which are not activate yet. So what I'm going to do, select all of them like this. Okay, we cannot select some of them. So after selecting from the bulk action, select activate and click apply. All of these plugins will be activated. Now, before activating this plugin, we have to activate this one. So click on activate manually. And this one will show some setup from here. So just click on no, not ready now, just to skip this and go back to the plugins. WooCommerce is activated. Now let's activate the variation swatches. Okay, now all of our plugins are nicely activated. Elementor is for creating our website or building our website from scratch. Elements Kit will add more widgets into the Elementor. Midform will add functionality to create forms, quizzes with the Elementor. Then this plugin is like More Convert Wishlist will help to build a wishlist for e-commerce. Then Variation Swatches will help us to create variation products for our website. And finally, last but not least, WooCommerce will turn our website into an e-commerce website easily. And if you notice, after installing and activating all the plugins, we have extra options. So many options like MC Wishlist, WooCommerce, product, payment, analytics, marketing, so many options, right? So all the options will help us to build our preferred website. Okay, now as we're ready to go with the plugins, we're going to set up our WooCommerce. Click on the WooCommerce and it'll show us setup. Just click on this skip guided setup. But we have to select a country or state here. So select your state and click on go to my store. It'll load for a few moments. And we will be in the WooCommerce. Now I'm going to skip all of this tab and directly go to the settings. Alright, so under the general, first we'll set up our store location. So if you have any physical store or even any office, you can just put the address on this address line 1. Like city, zip code, avenue, road number, all of these, okay? And the address too is optional, you can put if you want, but I'm gonna put the city name here, San Diego, and scroll down. So in the country or state, I just selected the California, okay? After that, add your zip code here. So I'm just gonna add my zip code here. Alright, so this was the location or address of our store, okay? Now scroll down. We have this general options. We have the selling location. On the selling location, we have 3 options. Sell to all countries, sell to all countries except for, then sell to specific countries. If you select sell to all countries, your product is sellable to all the countries. If you select the specific country, you can select any specific country to sell your product to. For example, I'm typing Canada. So currently your product is only sellable in the Canada. Okay, so I'm just gonna delete this. Then we have another option, which is sell to all countries except for. So basically you can exclude any country. For example, I type United Kingdom. So now your product will be sellable to all the countries except for United Kingdom. Okay, so this is how it works. But for me, I'm gonna select this sell to specific countries and then select United States, because I simply don't want to sell my products overseas. Alright, then we've got the shipping location. We have options: ship to all countries you sell to, ship to all countries, ship to specific countries only, disable shipping and shipping calculations. So the first one is obvious, like ship to all countries you sell to. Like if I sell to all the countries, it should be shippable to all the countries, right? And we have other diverse options like ship to all countries even if you don't sell to all countries, then ship to specific countries only. Like you sell in every countries but don't ship to that countries. Maybe you have digital products like eBook or any virtual products, then only you sell those products but you don't actually need to ship. In that case, you can select this one, or you can select disable shipping and shipping calculations. But for me, this one suits the best. So I'm basically shipping all my products to the countries I actually sell to. So basically my store is based on the United States only, and my products are only shippable within United States. Alright? Simple. After that, we have this tax option. By enabling this tax option, we enable all the tax rates and calculations. This is actually really important because if you sell your products in multiple countries, you should have different tax calculations for different countries. Even only United States has state-based calculations. Like each state has different tax calculations. So I'm definitely turning this on, and we'll understand and set up the taxes later, okay? After that, you have the enable coupons option. With this, you can enable coupons for your store. So by using some codes, your customer can get discounts, alright? After that, we got the currency options. So first of all, we can set up the currency, that what currency we accept. You can choose US dollar, you can choose Canadian dollars, euros, but for my store, I'm going to choose USD. Alright, now that's it for the general. Let's now save all the changes. Alright, after we have products tab. Alright, so first option here, we have shop page. So in here, we can select which page do we want to make our shop page. Basically, this is showing all of our pages. So I'm just gonna keep it shop, okay? Do you have this placeholder image? So when there is not any product image, by default, as a placeholder, it shows some default image. So you can just set the maximum size of that image. I'm gonna put here the 7, okay? After that, we have the measurements. First, on the weight unit, we have multiple options like kilogram, gram, libs, and because we're selling furnitures, so it'll be best to choose kg or libs, okay? So I'm gonna choose the kg for now. Then you got the dimension unit. In here we have meter, centimeter, millimeter, inches, so I'm gonna select the inches. And here we have this product reviews. You can turn on the product reviews on any product so people can add reviews or feedback on that product. Then product ratings to enable star rating on the product. So I'm just gonna keep everything checked except for this one. Okay, so let's save the changes. Alright, now let's move to the tax tab.
So under the price entered with tax, we have the option, yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax, and then no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax. So if you set this to yes, your product price will be shown with the tax charge included. But if you select no, your product price will be shown without any tax rate or any tax charges. But of course, people will be able to see the tax rate later when they're checking out the product, okay? So for me, it makes sense to select the no option so that customer only can see the original price of the product, not the tax included, right? So I select the no, okay? Now scroll down, keep everything as it is here, but on this additional tax clauses, we have two options. One is reduced rate, one is zero rate. And we actually can see this option on here. The default one is standard rates, then we have reduced rates, then we have zero rates. We don't have to understand these really deeply for now, but just on this field, I'm going to add my own rate. And I'm going to call that custom rate, okay? Now scroll down, skipping everything, just save the changes. And after saving it, you can see this custom rate has been added on this tab. Okay, so this is our custom rate. We will edit this custom rate. So just click on it and it will be here. And this is the place we will calculate the tax rate for our different states or countries. So let's pay attention here. So first, click on this insert row. It will simply add a row here. And first thing here, we have to add a country code. And because the USA has state-based tax rate, so I have to add the state code. So to find out the correct tax rates and code, let's go to the Google and search for USA tax rates tax jar. And you'll find this state link, just click on it. And it'll just show the whole map of USA with all the state codes like California, Nevada, Arizona, New York, everything, okay? And if you notice, different state has different tax rates. This one has 2.9% tax rate, where Washington has 6.5% tax rate, okay? So we need the tax rate for the California, which is 7.25%. Alright, so we got the tax rate. Now let's go back. And here on the country code, we'll just add USA. Just type US and United States will be selected. And then on this field, we have to add the state code, which we can see for the California, this is CA. So just type CA. Then I'm gonna skip all of these and go to the rate. So as California state has 7.25% tax rate, I'm gonna just type that number first. And after typing the number, I'm gonna add 2 zeros. I just added 2 zeros to complete the 4 decimal places, okay? So the whole number just means 7.25%, all right? Then on the tax name, just put tax like this, nothing else. On the priority, keep 1, and on the shipping, turn this off because I don't want any tax charges on the shipping. Now after making it like this, you can save the changes. So basically, we have calculated and decided the tax rate 7.25 for California, US. Now any product we sell into this location will cost this percentage of tax. Similarly, you can add more row, like let's add a new row. Here type US. Then instead of California, this time let's say we select New York. So the code is NY. And New York has only 4% of tax rates. So just put 4 here and add 4 zeros just to have 4 decimal places, okay? And on here type tax, then priority 1 and uncheck the shipping. And save changes. And now we have just calculated the tax rate for New York. And now let's insert one more row. And here let's say I type USA. But on the state code, I don't put anything. Just on the rate, let's say I put 5% tax rate. And let's fill up all of these and save changes. So I have made a new rule, which means doesn't matter which state you're selling your products to, it will only cost 5% tax. okay? Because I just didn't select any specific state code, all right? Now, if you want, you can remove any selected row. For example, I selected this. You can click on this remove to remove that. You can select like this and remove it like this, okay? So I'm just gonna keep one row for now. All right, now save the changes. So this is how you make any rule for tax rate and calculate them correctly. And for example, your store is outside of USA. So in this case, you can search Google that what is the tax rate in your area. And based on that information, you can just calculate your own tax rate here, all right? Okay, I think that's it for the tax. I hope you at least get an idea about this. So now let's move to the shipping.
Okay, so in the shipping, you can add shipping methods and rates. So first, let's add a shipping zone to add the shipping rates and shipping methods on it. Click on Add Zone. You have to put the zone name. So I'm creating a zone setup, which is rest of the country. You can name it anything. Now this is zone region. Currently this is everywhere, but you can select any specific region. Like here I'm searching United and I'm selecting United States, and you can select multiple regions as a zone. Now after selecting, we can click on Add Shipping Method. So first here you see Create Shipping Method, which is, we have two options, which is free shipping and flat rate. For now, I'm gonna click on flat rate and click on Continue. So you can rename your rate. Here you can rename it anything like regular rate. And you can keep the tax status taxable or none. If you want to add text on shipping, you can keep it taxable, or if you don't want, keep it none. Now this is cost. So this is basically shipping cost or delivery cost. If I make it 5.00, so basically my product shipping cost will be $5. Now this $5 is actually per order. I'm going to show you an example. So this is a product, right? And we can select the quantity of the product. For example, a customer buys 5 of these products. In the quantity, they select 5 and purchase 5 watches in a single order. So the shipping cost of the 5 watches will be only $5. But if you want the other way, like every quantity of product should cost $5, you can do that as well. Just leave a space and type star, leave a space, third bracket, type QTY, close it with third bracket. Now what will happen? Before it was costing the customer only $5 for shipping this 5 products. Now it will cost $25. So $5 for each product or each quantity of the product. You can actually do it if your products are heavy or really hard to ship. But as an electronics product, it makes sense if you keep it only 5, not quantity based. You can charge them $10 for shipping, $9 for shipping. So in a single order, doesn't matter how many products they choose, how much the quantity is, they'll cost only $9 per product order, okay? So here I'm keeping $5.00 per order. Now from here, I'm gonna click on Create and Save. So here I added a regular rate, which is $5 per order. Now if you want, you can add more. Click on Add Shipping Method. This time I'm gonna show you how to use the free shipping. So select the free shipping, click Continue, and you will have some option. You can choose the name first, then free shipping requirements. What free shipping requires? Click on it and you'll see multiple options. First, no requirement, then a valid free shipping coupon, then minimum order amount, then things like a minimum order amount or coupon, then a minimum order amount and coupon. So let's select the minimum order amount. So in the minimum order amount, let's say I put $150. So if any customer orders for more than $150, they'll get free shipping. This is the requirement of the free shipping. They'll have to spend more than $150 or $150. This is the minimum amount. Now in here, you can click on Create and Save. And this method will be added. Now we can select any method during the creation of the product anytime. I'm just keeping all these options available, okay? Now we can also create shipping classes, different shipping classes other than the regular rate or free shipping. Scroll up, go to the classes. We can click on add shipping class. So for example, you have some product in your store that is really heavy or really hard to ship, or it has really expensive packages. You can create different class for that, like premium shipping. You can add any slug in here so you understand. Then you can add any description. Actually, you have to add a description for the heavy packages. Okay, then you can click create. Now if we go back to the shipping zone, and we can see the rest of the country is already added. We can click on edit, and it has two shipping methods, regular and free shipping. We can go to the regular rate, click edit. Now in here you'll see more option has been added, the shipping class costs. Now you can set up if that product has the premium shipping, what that will cost. Maybe I type here $12, and here in the no shipping class cost, if it doesn't have any extra packages or premium packages, it should be back to by default $5, okay? Just put the same amount here as this amount. So when we'll be creating products, we can select whether it's a premium shipping or any regular shipping, okay? And you can add as much classes as you want. Okay, so let's save. And we'll discuss more about it and more practically about it later during creating the products, okay? So now scroll up. In app ideas for shipping, now we have to set up payments for our e-commerce website, right? So that customers can pay us directly on our website. So click on payments, and you'll see few options like accept payments through then PayPal payments, then things like take offline payments. This is basically cash on delivery. If you click on it, this is the basic step, like you can click on it and see direct bank transfer, check payments, cash on delivery. These are the offline payments. But we want to add really popular payment methods like Stripe and PayPal. And for that, we're gonna need two simple plugins. One is for Stripe and one is for PayPal. So you can really quickly go to the plugins, scroll down, click on add plugin. And in here we can search Stripe. And you'll see this one, payment plugins for Stripe WooCommerce. And this is by payment plugins. We need this one. We don't need other ones like this. So click on install here. Installed. Now we need one for the PayPal. So from the search, I'm going to search PayPal. Just search it. And the same way, you'll get this one, payment plugins for PayPal WooCommerce. And this is also by payment plugins. So click install now. Okay, after installing, let's go to the installed plugins and simply activate these two. Select it like this from the bulk actions, select activate, click apply, and these two plugins will be activated. Okay, we're done. Now we have to go back to the WooCommerce settings. Hover on the WooCommerce, go to the settings, and then click on the payments. Now, once we go to the payments, you'll see so many options has been added after installing the plugins. So before we didn't have the Stripe option, but now if you scroll up here, you'll see this credit cards Stripe by payment plugins. This is a really nice one. And this one is already activated, we can see, but we have to manage this one. Before that, let's enable the PayPal one also. So scroll down all the way to the end. It should be here. Okay, this is here. PayPal Gateway by payment plugins. This is inactive, so click on enable. If you want, you can also turn this PayPal credit card gateway by payment plugins, but this one is good enough. Now we have to set up the Stripe with our e-commerce website. So click on the manage. You'll land here, but we need to go to the API settings. We need to connect the API of Stripe with our plugin here. So if you have the Stripe account, log into the Stripe. So after logging in the Stripe, you should see a dashboard like this. And from here, click on Developers and click on API Keys. Scroll down. You'll see the publishable key and the secret key. First, click on here to copy the whole key. Go back to the WooCommerce or dashboard. And here, scroll down. You'll see the publishable key. So on this field, delete and everything and paste that publishable key from the Stripe. Now go back to the Stripe and copy this secret key. Go back here, delete this secret key, and paste the new one. This is our secret key. Now if we click on connection test, and this is saying connection test to Stripe was successful. And this is on the test mode. But when you're doing it for real, when you're connecting the Stripe account for real, the procedure will be the same, but make sure on your Stripe, you're on the live mode. Click on the switch to live mode. Here it will show some setups like adding your real cards and stuff. So after completing this verifications and all, you'll be in the Stripe's live mode, not in the test mode. And also in here, before pasting the publishable key and secret key, make sure the mode you select is live from here. If you want me to make more detailed video about connecting Stripe, let me know in the comments. I'll make a detailed video about connecting Stripe with WooCommerce, okay? So for now, I'm just keeping it on the test mode so I can show you how purchasing works. And in the test, our method is successful here. Now I'm going to scroll down and click on Save Changes. So our Stripe is all done. Now during the purchase, we can select Stripe card to pay. Okay, now the Stripe is done. We can go back to the payments and manage the PayPal account. Scroll down. You'll see the PayPal gateway and click on Manage. Click on API settings again. And the method is exactly the same from the environment. When you're doing it for real, don't select the sandbox, just select production. That means live. Then from the PayPal's dashboard, you can copy the production key. You can paste the production client ID and production secret key. But if you don't want to do that, you can just click on Connect to PayPal. And just after logging in with your PayPal account here, everything will be automatically connected. The payment gateway or the payment method will be automatically set. Okay, so here I have connected my PayPal account and the status says connected. Okay, now save the changes and we're done with our payment methods. We have two options. One is Stripe credit card and other is PayPal payment gateway. Now we have the other options. Now, these options are not that essential, but if you want, you can just check them out. I'm just keeping everything default here. Then let's go to the site visibility. In here, we actually gotta do some things. So if you notice here, it says store coming soon because our store is on the coming soon state. But from here, if we just select the live option and save the changes, our store will be live, okay? So this can be really useful when you're doing the production and finally releasing it. Alright, now let's go to the advanced. And you'll see you can actually set up the pages for cart page, checkout page, my account page. So for the cart page, I'm going to keep the cart. For the checkout, I'm going to keep checkout. And for the account, I'm going to keep the same account. Okay, just keeping everything default. Alright, now let's move ahead to creating our products for our online store. And this is my favorite part. So from the sidebar, scroll down and click on this products. And obviously we don't have any products in our website yet. So from these options, we can click on this physical product because I'm going to show you how to create a physical product first. Then I'm going to move ahead to show you how to create variable products, group products, then virtual products. So let's click on here. All right, so here, first we have to add a product name. So I just pasted a name for my product. Now we can close this pop-up, introduction pop-up. Okay, so after we have the product description. So if I show you, the description is basically this text right here, right? So let's add a description here. I just added. By the way, this is a really high, rich text editor. This is fully like a Google Doc or Microsoft Word. You can select any text and edit that specifically. Like you can make it bold, you can make it italic, like that if you want. And also you can select any text and color that text specifically like this. Okay, so I'm going to keep it as it is. Now if we scroll down, this is the product data. First of all, from here, make sure you select simple product because we're creating a simple product. Under the general, this is regular price and this is sale price. For example, I put regular price as $70. Type the price like this, 70.00. Okay, then if you want, you can add sale price like $65. Now on the product page, this price will be cutted and this price will be shown as current price. Okay, now you can select the tax status as taxable, shipping only or none. I'm going to keep it taxable. And we can select the tax class and you'll see the tax class you have created on the tax setup, right? Now after that, we can go to the inventory, and on the SKU, the full form of the SKU is shop keeping unit. And this is basically an unique identifier for each product. So as an SKU, I'm just going to copy the whole title from here, paste the title in here, and delete all the space. Instead, add hyphen like this. Just like this. And this is an unique identifier for this specific product. Then we can select the stock management. If we check it, we can show the quantity, how much quantity is left for this particular product. If this is 10, customer will see only 10 products left on the store. If you make it 100, you have 100 of these watches in your store. So let's keep it 50, okay? After that, you can go to the shipping, and this is the shipping informations like weight and dimensions. So weight is on the libs, so you can put the product weight, exact weight in the libs here, in the libs unit. So I'm going to put a specific weight like this, 0.22 libs, which is around 100 grams, okay? But if you want, you can change the weight unit as kilogram or grams. And the dimension is in the inches. So you can add the length like 2 inches. Then width, which is actually referred to the whole box of the watch, the width should be like 1.7 inches and height should be like half of an inch. Okay. And from the shipping class, you can choose the created shipping class, which is this premium shipping if you want, but I'm not selecting it because this is a regular product. So no shipping class. Now you can go to the linked products. You can add any products as an upsell or cross sales. If you have any other products on your store already, you can show that product as a upsells or cross sales. But we don't have any product in our website. This is our first product. So I'm going to talk about these options later when we have more products. Okay. Also, I'm going to show you all these options, attributes, when we're creating the variable product, when the watch will have multiple colors. Okay, so this all you need for a simple product. Nothing you have to do. Just scroll down, and this is the short description. And that's the description you see on the products, short description right here. So we can add a really short description like this. Okay, now let's focus on the right side of the product, all of this metadata. First, we can save this product as a draft and save it later and publish that later. Then you can edit the status, visibility, then publish on date. You can edit the date and all of the metadata. Now, if you scroll down, we have this product image. We can set any product image as a thumbnail of our product. If I show you, in the shop page, we'll have this product images or product thumbnail, right? Then if we click on any product, here it's showing the product real image. So this is the place we can set the product image from. So click on here, and it will open the media library where we keep all the images, all the videos, files for our website. And this is currently empty. I'm going to upload some images in here. By the way, if you want to use all the images I'm going to be using here in this project, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. Link is in the description. And if you just click on this, download the resources I have used in the tutorial, you'll get an asset zip file. And from Google Drive, just simply download that file. Then unzip that folder. And in the folder, you'll see two folders. One is templates. We're going to be needing this later. Then one is images. Click on the images and you'll have all the images I'm going to be using in this tutorial. So let's go back here. From here, I'm just going to upload all the images by dragging and dropping it in here. Now all of our images is being uploaded in the image library. Let's wait a few moments. Okay, all the images has been uploaded perfectly. Now from here, we can choose a thumbnail for our product. I'm going to select this one and click on Set Product Image. And this image will be here. This is a transparent image, and we can see this image as a thumbnail and the product image like this. Now, if you want, you can add product gallery from here. Click on this Add Product Gallery Images. So from here, we can select multiple images like this. Like select an image and click on Add to Gallery. It will be added. Then click on Gallery again and select another image. This will be added. Okay, after that, we have the categories. We can categorize this product by using categories. So I'm going to deselect this uncategorized and click on this Add New Category. We can add any categories like men's watch and click on Add New Category. Then add another category like women's watch. And we can select multiple categories like this or select only one category like this. After that, we have the product tags. We can add any tags related to that product like women, red strap, analog like this. Okay. So these are the tags and categories. Then here you can add the brands, like from what brand is this watch for. Then of course you can add a product video URL and the video will be played as a product intro video, okay? So after adding all the information, all the metadata, all the images, you can just click on this publish to actually publish this product on our website store. Now, if we go to our front-end website, this is showing a random post page, but we can go to our shop page by entering an URL. So after our domain name, if we type /shop and click enter, it will take us to our shop page. And we can see this watch has been added. We can open it, and by default, without any customization, this is looking like this. We can see the real image. We can see the original image. We can swipe through the galleries like this. And we can see all the information like the product name, product price, short description, product stock, then quantity selection, and add to cart button. And all the metadata like these. We can see the description. You can see the additional information, the weight, dimension, and also the reviews. And we'll fix everything here messed up, like the buttons are overlapping each other. We'll fix that everything in customization, but we can say we have created our first physical simple product. And now I'm going to show you how to create variable product. If you have products or watches that has different sizes and different colors, I'm going to show you how to do that. So let's go back to the products, and from here we can click on the product. We can see one product. Now we can click Add New Product. So first of all, we gotta add a title, right? I'm gonna rename this Timeless Elegance Man's Chronograph Watch. Nice name. Now let's add a product description. I'm gonna paste the description here. And as you can see, we can actually add tables as well because this is a rich text editor. But on this watch information, we can just select it and make it heading 2 to make it bigger looking. Okay, now scroll down, we have the product data. So first of all, from the selector, we're going to select the variable product. Now after selecting variable product, you see that price option is gone. The price option will be on a different part. I'm going to show you. But first of all, what is variable product? I'm going to directly show you an example product. So this is a variable product. It has different color variables, blue, gold, and silver. And as you see, for different color variation, it has different prices. The price is being changed when I'm selecting different ones. So we want the color variation for our own product. And here the pop-up is saying start by adding attributes. Add attributes like color, sizes, and all. So we can go to the attributes and add the attributes, color, sizes, and all. But I recommend you to go to this attributes under the products. Go to the attributes, but let's open it on a new tab so we don't lose this progress in the product creation. And also if you want, you can just publish it. So it's saved. So as it's saved, now we can go to the attributes. So in here, first we gotta add a name of the attribute. I'm gonna name it color. And on the slug, you can add like accent color of the watch. It means that. Now under the type, let's select color and then click on add attribute. Now we can see the color is added here. Now we can click on configure terms. Now we can actually rename the colors directly. Like first I'm gonna make it blue, and here a blue accent color. And if you want, you can add a description, but we have this color picker here. We can pick a color directly from a color picker. Like I'm choosing a blue color from here and clicking on add new color. This blue will be added here. Now we can add another color like gold. Then on the color picker, we can choose a gold color, something like this. You can also add color code in here if you want. So we got the golden color. Now click on add new color and let's add our last color, which will be silver. And from the color picker, you can first select the white and choose a gray color that looks like silver. Or if you can Google the silver color code and add the code in here. So this is the exact silver color I have added. Now click on add new color. So basically we got 3 colors, silver, gold, and blue. And these are our color variations, okay? After creating it, we can close the tab and go to our product creation and make sure you update it first so it saves the product creation and it'll automatically refresh as well. So scroll down. Now, if we go to the attributes, then we can add existing attribute from here. So I'm going to search for color and the color is showing, select, and you'll see the color will be added like this. Then on the select values, we can search for different color variations like blue, gold, silver, but I'm going to click on the select all and it'll select all of the colors. Now I'm going to click on save attributes. Okay, after saving the attributes, I'm going to go to the variations, and this is the important one. So here we have 2 options. One is generate variation and add manually. I recommend you to click on generate variations and it will ask for the confirmation. Just click OK. And it'll generate 3 color variation, blue, gold, and silver. And we can edit the individual ones. Like if we open the blue, we can add different image for the blue. We can add different price for the blue. We can add different sale price for the only blue. Then things like weight, dimension, we can add all of those things for specifically blue color variation. Okay, so from the upload image, I'm gonna click on it. So for the blue variation, I'm gonna select this watch image. It'll be thumbnail for the blue. Then for the blue, I'm going to add the price here. So the regular price, $110, and the sale price, maybe $90. And this is in stock. You can add different weight, length, width, height. I'm going to put it quickly. Okay, then you have option to select different shipping class like this, text class like this, and different description for different product. But I'm not going to add the description because we already have the description field otherwhere. Okay, so let's close this blue variation, and open the gold variation. And for the gold, I'm going to choose the image. So from here, I'm going to select this one, and this one's price $100 and sale price $80, and you can add so on. Now I'm going to close the gold and add the silver image and choose this image. This watch has silver accent color. Then on the price, maybe the price is $100 and sale price is $75. Okay, so we have added the prices and all the information for each variations. Now we can still go to the inventory, add an SKU. I'm gonna add the SKU same as the title, but of course modified, like remove the spaces and add hyphen instead, like this. I'm gonna also turn on stock management and make the quantity 30 only. Then globally, we can add all the metadata and product image. So let's choose a product image for the whole product. I'm going to scroll down and choose the golden one as a thumbnail of the product. This will be by default shown. Now, of course, we can add other gallery images. Click on here. So in the gallery, I'm going to put blue. Also, I'm going to add the silver one as a gallery. And if you want, you can also add a hands-on image from the gallery like this. I'm going to choose a random one. And of course, you can choose the categories. Deselect the uncategorized, select men's watch. And if you want, you can add another category. You can add brand name as a category and select that. Then on the tags, just put anything you want. You can also click on here and choose from previous categories you have created. I selected analog, then choosing or making blue, gold, and silver. Okay, so just adding randomly some categories. And as a brand, you can add a brand name like this. Okay, so this is enough. So this is our variable product. Let's publish this or update it and see how it's looking in our page right now. So after publishing, let's go to my store, go back, go to the shop page, and we can see the variable product is added. And on hover, it's showing the gallery image. And as you see, this is showing a little bit differently. On hover, this is showing add to cart, which is a simple product, but on hover, this is showing select options. Let's open this product, and we can see alongside all of the information, this is showing color attributes or color variations. We can click on the blue, the image will be changed to blue. We can select gold, image will be changed to gold, and it will be silver like this. We can also click on clear to clear the variation choosing. And also the different color has different prices as we set up, right? So it has all the informations, and here this is now showing related product. Like it's showing this product as related product because it has a similar tag and similar category as this product we have, right? This is men's watch, the category is men's watch, and also this product's category is men's watch. So this is showing as a related product. Everything is like smart and automatic with WooCommerce. We don't have to worry about tiny details. Okay, so this was our variation product where we can add same product but with different variations. The same way we have created the color, you can create other variations like sizes, brands, all of them. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to show you how to create a virtual product or digital product. if you want to sell any digital product on your website related to watches, like an ebook, you can do that. I'm going to show you how to do that. So click on Add New Product. And first, I'm going to show you an example of it. So in our shop, you see this product. This is a digital product or virtual product. This is about complete guide for strap adjustment, time setting, and maintenance for a watch. So after anyone buys this product, they can directly download this PDF file attached with this product. And I'm going to show you how to do that exactly like this. So first, let's add the product name. And one more thing I didn't show you, this is the permalink, and you can see a link generated as a page link. And this is based on the exact title we're having here. So if you want, you can click on Edit to edit that permalink. I'm going to show you what this is for. So if you open a product, right, on the address bar, you'll notice the product title is on with the link, right? So if you want, you can adjust or edit the product title as a permalink right from here, okay? All right, now let's go ahead and add a product description here. Now scroll down, and from under the product data, this time we're gonna select the simple product, but on the right side, I'm gonna click on virtual and also check the downloadable option. Virtual makes the whole product virtual, and the downloadable makes the product downloadable. We can attach files like PDFs, videos, or anything we want. Then first we have to set the price here. Let's set the regular price is $50, and we don't have any sale price. Then we have the downloadable files option. Just click on the add file, and we can add files through any link, or click on choose file and directly choose any files from your media library. So in here, I'm going to upload my PDF file. So I have a PDF file, which is this, all about the watch. Now I'm going to upload that PDF file in our media library. Just drag and drop the PDF file like this. In here, it will be uploaded pretty easily. And just click on Insert File URL. And this URL will be selected, and this URL is from our web hosting or our media library. If you want, you can add more files, but I'm okay with this. Now we can set up a download limit, how many times a customer can download the PDF file after purchasing. I'd like to keep it unlimited. Then download expiry, I'd like to keep it never. Then this is taxable status. I'm keeping it taxable, and tax class, keeping it standard. Okay. Now in the inventory, just put a simple SKU, really simple like this, and it'll work. Now let's go to the right part and add an image for the PDF. So click on here, choose thumbnail, and in here I have a thumbnail already for the watch PDF, and insert this image. Now scroll down. We can add a new category, which will be called eBook. Selected. Now on the categories, we can add many categories like this. Like this, okay? Now you can just publish this product. Now if we go to our store, we can see this is our virtual product. We can open it, we can purchase it. You can select the quantity, but it doesn't matter how many you are purchasing, because this is a digital product. But other than that, this is a simple product with all the information, but you can see there is no extra description at all. Because this is a virtual product, it doesn't have any dimension at all. Also, there is no related product because we don't have any categories or tag matched with any product. Okay, this is the difference. Now we learned how to create a digital product. Later, I'm going to show you if a person buys this product, how they can download the PDF file. It's really easy. So we got three kind of products: simple, variable, and virtual. Now I'm going to show you the last type of product, which will be really interesting, which is an affiliate product. So let's click on add new product. Okay, so first thing, let's add a name, then add a description. After that, now from the product data, select external or affiliate product. Now everything will be gone and this product URL and the button text will show up. First, you have to put your affiliate link. Like here, I'm putting my Amazon affiliate link. Now here on the button text, you can say buy product, or you can type buy from Amazon like this. So people know this is an affiliate product and it will take them to the Amazon product page. Now you can put the price. I'm going to make it the exact price as the Amazon, $107. And the rest of the options doesn't matter, like taxes and tax losses, because this product will be purchased from Amazon page, not our page. Okay. So we can, of course, select a thumbnail for this so you can see the image. From here, I'm going to select this one. And as a gallery image, we can add one more image like this. And also, we can select any category from existing ones like this. And also add tags from existing ones. Now we're ready to publish this and we'll see how it looks. Publish, go to our shop, refresh the page, and you'll see the affiliate product has been added here. So we can click on the product. It'll take us to the product. Okay, we didn't add the short description here, so we can go ahead and quickly add the short description here like this and update and go back there, then refresh the page. And we can see this is the product and this is an affiliate product. There is no quantity selection or stock left showing. We can see all the details, all the related products to this. Now, if anyone clicks on this buy from Amazon, it will take them to that exact Amazon affiliate page. And from there, they can easily buy that product. So with the affiliate link, you earn the commission from Amazon, selling it on your store. Okay, so these were the 4 kind of products: simple product, virtual product, affiliate product, and the variable product. Now you know how to create all of these. So we can go to our dashboard and click on the products. We can see we only have 4 products, but to fill up our store, to make it look good, I'm gonna quickly add more products behind the camera. I'm gonna quickly add the products and come back to you. Okay, I have added all the products the exactly same way. Now, if we go to our store, our shop, we can see this is full of products. Now our store is looking fulfilled. You can add as many products as you want. The process is exactly the same I've showed you. But over here, I'm going to show you a thing. You see the star rating here. So you can basically star rate any products. And the product you star rate will be basically featured products. And later, we're going to add featured product in our home page. It will look really nice. Okay, so now, before we start to showcase our whole e-commerce system, how it works, let's create coupon codes for our products. So through the coupon code, we can add discounts on our product. And it's really easy. Just go under the marketing and click on coupons. And from here, click on add new coupon. So here, basically, we have to add the actual coupon code. So for example, I'm adding JFD20, and in the description, I'm typing 20% discount. Okay, now after that, we have coupon data. So in here, we have the option discount type. Currently, this is fixed card discount. So for example, on the coupon amount, if I make it 50, it doesn't matter what the product price is, the coupon code will give $50 discount. But if we select the percentage discount and we type 50, it doesn't matter what the product price is, by using that coupon code, the product price will be 50% less or discounted. So I prefer the percentage discount, and also the coupon amount I want 20. So it'll be 20%, as our description says, 20% discount. Then we have the option allow free shipping. So if we allow this, if we check this by using this coupon code, the shipping will be free for that product. Okay, so I don't want that. But if you want, you can allow it. After we have the coupon expiry date. So if you click on here, you can choose any specific date. For example, I choose 14. So after this date, the coupon code will be expired and no longer eligible to use this coupon code to have discount, right? Then let's go ahead and go to the usage restriction. In here, we have so many options like minimum spend, maximum spend. So in the minimum spend, you can add a number, for example, 100. So in order to use this coupon code, customer has to at least purchase or at least spend $100 while purchasing the product, right? And this field, this maximum spend, this field allows you to set a maximum number a coupon can be used on. For example, we have 20% discount and the maximum number of product is $500. So if anyone buys product more than $500, they cannot use this coupon code. They no longer will be able to use this coupon code to have discount on the price, okay? Even if it's $501, the coupon code won't work, okay? But I don't want any limitation, any usage restrictions, so I'm just removing all the numbers. So the minimum spend and maximum spend is unlimited. Okay, so let's scroll down and we have the other options like products. You can choose any specific products to attach the coupon code on. So for example, I select a product in here, this luxury gold plated women's. So this coupon code will be only available for this specific product, which is this. You can add more products, more than one products in here if you want. Exactly like this. So this coupon code will be only available to these two products. And you can also exclude products, like if you select any products here, just search the product and you select one product here. So on that product, you cannot use this coupon code. It's like this. But I don't want to include or exclude any product from the coupon code. I'm gonna keep it empty. And also you can associate this coupon code, make the coupon code exclusive for specific product categories, specific product brands, then allowed emails, all of these, okay? Then we have the usage limit here. It has usage limit per coupon. You can set a number like 10, 1, 2, 3, any number, or keep it unlimited. So this coupon can be used unlimited amount of time, okay? Then you have the limited use to X item and usage limit per user. Let's set the usage limit per user 10, and the rest I want to keep it unlimited and empty, okay? So we are basically created a coupon. Now we can just publish it and the coupon will be available to use, okay? During the checkout, I'm going to show you how to use the coupons. And now actually we're going to overview the whole system of e-commerce, how people can buy it, how people can add to cart, add to wish list, then after how they can purchase it. So let's start with adding some products in our cart. So from the shop page, let's add some few random products like this. Just click on add to cart and it will be added to the cart. A sidebar, a mini cart will be show up here. You can just close it like this. Then let's add one more from here, and then let's add this virtual product also. And as you can see, these are being added nicely here. Then let's add one which has multiple variation like this one. So for this one, we have to click on select options. Then it will take us inside the product. And from here, we have to choose colors and variation. Like from here, I want the blue one, which price is this. And select the quantity, then click add to cart. This one will be also added to the cart, and we can see the shopping cart is, the number is 4 right now. 4 product is selected or added to the cart. So we can open the cart right from here and click on view cart to open the cart. By the way, before that, let's see how wish list works. So from here, I click on add to wish list, and the product will be added to the wish list. Okay, and we can see the wish list by going to the dashboard. Click on the user's icon and go to the dashboard. Here we have so many settings like dashboard, my wish list, order, download, so many things. I'm gonna go through every of them later. So first, let's go to the wish list, my wish list, and you'll see 2 product I have just added into the wish list showing here. And from here, you can also click on add to cart to move the product to the cart. From here, you can share this product or wish list on any social media in here. And this is the wish list. And I'm going to show you all these options after we make a purchase. Okay, so from here, let's open the mini cart. Then we want to see the whole, full cart page. So click on view cart, and it'll open the full cart page where you can see the products, all product details. Then if any customer wants, they can increase the quantity of the product. Then if they want, they can remove the product from here. Then also on here, it has a add coupon option. In here, they can add coupon codes, but I'm gonna add the coupon codes in the checkout. Okay, then they can see the subtotal here. Then they can see the regular rate, which is the shipping rate, and this is the estimated total, which is this amount. Okay, now after seeing all the information, people can click on proceed to checkout. And this is our checkout page where we fill up our contact information like email, then shipping addresses. In here, we have to select the country or region, our first name, last name, address, city. So very quickly, I'm going to add all the details and come back. Okay, then it has a phone number, which is optional. And then if we scroll down, here we have the payment options. First, the card is selected, which is by Stripe, but you can choose the PayPal also. And during the checkout, it'll ask for the PayPal login or PayPal payment request. Okay, but for now, I'm gonna click on the card number to add my card. Okay, so let's add the card number. Then if you scroll down, you can click on save payment information to my account for future purchases. Okay, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna check this. So it'll be easier for me to buy products with my card in the future. Okay, now if we focus on the right side, we can see the order summary. All the products are showing here. Now here we have an option, add coupons. Okay, so here we can add the coupon codes we have. So earlier we have created a coupon code called JFD20. And if we type the coupon and click on apply, the coupon code will be working and we're getting $100 discount. This is showing it like this. And all together with all the discount and charges, our total price is this amount. So after seeing this, just scroll down and click on place order. And after placing the order, it'll show the thank you page. It says thank you, your order has been received. It'll show the order number, date, total, payment method, all of these. And it has a section which is downloads. Because if you remember, we have added a virtual product into our cart and purchased. This is called Complete Guide for Stripe Adjustment, Time Settings, and Maintenance. So we can just click on here under the download, and a PDF file will be downloaded directly, which we can read like this. It's cool. And under the order details, we can see all the order details, the individual prices, subtotal, discounts, shipping, and total. Every information we want to see, it's available here. Okay. Now it says order has been received, which means the order information is sent to the administrator of the website. So as an admin, from our dashboard, we can just go to the orders to see the order. From here, scroll down, hover over the WooCommerce and go to orders. And we can see this order is pending or processing. We can see the name of the client. And if we click on here, we can open that particular order. In here, we have so many options. We can see all the details, all the order details we need to see. Now, from the status, we can make it processing, on hold, completed, canceled, refunded, failed, or draft. So I'm gonna make it completed as an administrator. And from under the orders actions, we can choose actions like send order details to customer, resend new order notification, then generate download permissions. So I'm going to click on send order details to customer and click on update. And the customer will get a order details copy and the order will be completed. Now, as an user, if we go to our dashboard, then we go to the orders, we can see we have this order. We can click on view and we can again see all the details, and we have the download link for the PDF file. Okay, so this is our orders. Now we can go to the download option, and from here we can again download the PDF file. The downloads manage all the downloadable things. Now we can go to the addresses. If a customer wants, they can edit their billing address and shipping address just by clicking on edit billing address or edit shipping address like this. They can totally change all the information like first name, last name, street address, country, city, zip code, phone, literally anything. Okay. Then they can go to the payment methods to add more payment methods or delete existing payment methods. Then they can go to account details to manage all the personal information, password, and all. Then finally, they'll have an option to log out from the account. All right. So this was the basic overview of how the whole e-commerce system works. So we can say our e-commerce is working perfectly fine. But one problem is our landing page or the main website is looking really ugly. Like there is nothing, there is no cache, there is no interest of exploring the website. So we're gonna replace our landing page or the front page with a nice and professional website design. I'm gonna show you the design we're gonna be adding today. So for that, just go to kitninja.com. I'll put the link in the description. So this is kitninja.com. Here you'll find super professional e-commerce websites design. These are made by professionals with years of experience. The designs are super dedicated for each niche. And there are so many categories of website design, so many categories of niches. And the perk is they're super affordable. So from here, I'm going to search for the template we're going to be using today or creating today. So from the search here, if you search WRISTY, and in here, you'll get an Elementor template kit, which is super professional and at the same time affordable. Let's watch it. Click on here. So from here, you can click on live demo and you can see the website like this. You can check the mobile responsiveness, tablet responsiveness, everything. And of course, if you click on this visit site, you can experience the whole website live like this. This is really super professional. As you can see, everything just looks really good. So we're going to be designing exactly the same template today for our e-commerce website. But as you know, designing a website like this takes some time. Although I can show you how to create this kind of website in 2-3 hours, but to actually build those following me can take one day or multiple days. So if you don't have such time to create a website like this, you can actually get this exact design. And you already know where to get it. Just go to kitninja.com, and from here you can easily purchase this template for a really good price. But let's say you are a freelancer or an agency. In that case, you can actually grab all the template kit Kitninja has in one go. Just click on Grab by All Deal, and here you can get access to all premium template kits. You just have to download the templates and import it to Elementor. And if you scroll down in here, you'll see the single versus all access comparison. So with the all access, you're not only getting 100 plus template kits right away, you're getting 5 plus new templates per month. And of course, you'll get all of their future updates in the single plan. That means everything they upload, if you have the lifetime access plan, you'll get those templates right away. And everything you're getting with this plan is just for $59. If you're a freelancer or an agency, with all of these template kits, you can easily earn $1,000 to $5,000 making websites for your clients, because the design of these templates are the greatest. All right, now let's go back to our tutorial. So if you want to buy the template we're going to be using in this tutorial, which is this one, this is called WRISTY, you can just buy it really easily, then watch 2 minutes video guide, and you can just install it on your website, and your website, your e-commerce website, will be looking like this in no time. But still, if you want to make the whole website step by step with me, then let's continue and go back to our tutorial. Okay, now in order to create a home page like this, we have to create page, right? Then when we'll be creating other pages like blog page, contact page, about page, we're going to create those pages. But first, let's create a home page. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. From here, click on the pages. So under the pages, we can see so many page has been added, and it's mostly by WooCommerce. By default, some pages like cart page, checkout page, dashboard, my account, all of these added by WooCommerce. Okay. Now we have to create our own page. Click on Add Page to do that, and you'll see an interface like this. So on the Add Title, I'm gonna name it Home, just Home, and click on Publish. Then again click on Publish, and the home page will be published. So we can go back, and we can see the home is added here. We can click on this view, and we can see the home page is looking like this. There is literally nothing. This is a fully white, empty page. But if we go to our front-end website, like if we just type our domain name, it's landing us to a totally different page where you can see a random post and random informations. We don't want that. We want our homepage to be shown if we type our domain name. So to do that, go back to the dashboard and scroll down. Under the settings, go to reading. And we have the option your homepage displays. Currently, this is your latest posts, which you can see this random posts. But instead, we'll select a static page. And from the home page, we want to select the page. So we have just created this home page, right? So I'm selecting this home as home page. Then scroll down and click on Save Changes. Now, if we just go to our domain name from anywhere in the world, from any browser, it will always take us to that home page we have created, although it is fully empty and white. But we're going to turn this empty and boring page into this masterpiece of a design in this tutorial today. Just trust me and follow the process. In order to customize this, we already have Elementor Page Builder. So let's go back to the dashboard, go to the pages, and open the home page. Just click on the home. And we want to edit this home page using Elementor Page Builder. So we have the option Edit with Elementor. Click on it. And from here, just close the notification. And we can see our home page is opened by Elementor Page Builder, and the real fun will begin from now. We can see our front-end website and the Elementor Page Builder looks exactly same. We have a default header, we have a default footer, and in the middle, this is fully empty, exactly like this, right? So in the empty space, we will add elements like these, okay? All of these. I'm going to show you exactly step by step how to do it all. But before we dive into creating our design, let's understand or get familiar with Elementor Page Builder, like how it works, okay? So on the right side, as you can see, we'll build a website from scratch, but if you notice on the left side, it has a sidebar, and inside the sidebar, it has widgets and elements like layout, containers, grid, heading, image, text editor, video, button, all of these basic elements. But if you scroll down a little bit more, you'll see the Pro dropdown. In the Pro, you'll have some advanced stuff like search, posts, portfolio, gallery, image galleries, loop carousel, all of these. But these options or these widgets only comes with the Elementor's Pro version. But don't worry, we can build our website only by using Elementor Page Builder, because in the free ones, there are so many elements and widgets. And also we have our third-party plugins like Elements Kit. With the Elements Kit, there comes a lot of plugins and widgets. Then with the mid-form, we'll get so many customization widgets, okay? Here you can see one more widget or plugin, which is More Convert. Using this, we can create design of wish list, okay? So for now, I'm just gonna turn this off like this, like fold this. And we're gonna use mostly from the layout and the basic, okay? So let's see how Elementor Page Builder works. First, we can drag any Elementor and drop it inside this box. Let's say I add this container, and the container basically adds a basic box like this. And if you now notice on the left side, the whole thing has been changed. We have so many options just for this newly added containers. So we can control this container right from the sidebar. For example, we can make the content width full width. Now, if we decrease the width like this, you can see the box width has been decreasing. Then you can use min height to control the height of this box. Then if you want, you can go to the style and click on this background type classic. And if you click on the color, you'll be able to pick any color for this container or for this box. Okay. Now within this box, inside of this box, you can also add items or contents. So click on this plus or this plus and all the widgets will come up again. Now let's say I add this heading widget inside of this box. It will be inside of this box. Now you can triple click to change the text, or you can use this field on the left side to type any text. Exactly like this, right? Now, if you want to style this text, you can go to the Style tab of this text. Then we have the alignment. With it, we can center the text like this. Then we have the typography. We can open the typography, and there are so many options like font family. There are so many font styles or family available for free. We can choose any font family like this, and it will be instantly changed to that. Then we can search for font family. Like one of my favorite font family is Poppins. I'm searching and selecting, it'll be instantly changed to that. Then using the size slider, we can decrease or increase the size of the text. Or if you want, you can put the exact value you want for the text. Then using the weight, we can make the text thin or bold. Higher number makes it bolder, lower number makes it thinner. Okay, then we have the transform. Using it, we can make the text uppercase, lowercase, capitalize, all of these. Then with the decoration, we can make the text underline, overline, line through, all of this. Then using line height, we can increase or decrease the line height of any text line. Then with the letter spacing, we can literally add space between each of the letters. And similarly with word spacing, we can increase the space between each of words. So combining all of these options, you can create really nice typography. Okay, so I'm just selecting the value and clicking backspace to delete and making it back to default. Okay, now let's close the typography. We have other options like the text color. Using it, obviously we can change the text color to anything we want. I'm making the text color like this for now. Okay, so this was an example. Now let's add more kind of elements or widgets to showcase. Let's say I add this text editor. The text editor also adds a text widget or text element, but this time we get this super rich text editor. With it, we can literally select any portion of text like this and individually stylize that, like changing its color. You see the color has been changed, then styling it, making it bold, italic, underline, all of these. So this is basically like Google Drive or Microsoft Word. With it, we can do many things, okay? But of course, it has global stylization. Like go to the style, you can of course make it center, then open the typography to choose a font family like pop-ins, increase or decrease the font size like this, then control the font weight, and all of the other option comes with the header. Of course, you will be able to change the text color to anything. So this text editor widget is more suitable for paragraph kind of text, and this heading widget is more suitable for heading text, like big text. Okay, now let's add one more final element like this button. Just drag and drop under the widget and a simple button will be added. You can change the button text from here, like change to anything, read more like this. And under the link, you can put any link you want. For example, you type here google.com. Now, if any person clicks on this button, it will take them to google.com. Another example, like you type facebook.com/your account. Now, by clicking on this button, it will take them to your Facebook account. How cool. Okay, now this button also has its style tab. In the style, we can make the position center to make it center. Then the button also has the typography because it has text in it. Like we can open the typography, choose any font family. And of course, we have the size slider like this. Then we have so many other options like the text color. By the way, you can click on this color sampler and pick any color anywhere from your screen. Just click on the color and select the color, and the button color will be exactly like this. Then we have the button's background. Select classic and you can change the background color of this button like this. Super simple. And I'll show you so many options available with the button later in this tutorial. So this is how basically Elementor works. By the way, I want to show you some spacing things. So with the button, we can go to the advanced and we have the margin. So if I unlink the margin, we can put individual value to each side. Like maybe on the top, I type 100 and you see on the top of this button, 100 pixel gap or space will be added. Then I type 50 pixel on the bottom, 50 pixel space will be added. Okay. Now I'm going to be showing you a really important concept, which is flexbox. So this blue box is the main container, right? We can also follow this container and all the structure. In the structure tab, click on the container, and in the container we can see under the container we have the heading, text editor, and the button. So we can select the container, go to the layout and scroll down. Let's make the width a little bit longer like this and scroll down. If we make the direction row, all the elements inside will be ordered in a row. But if we make it column, everything will be placed in a column, okay? Then we have things like justify content center to make it vertically centered, align item center to make it horizontally centered, then gaps to add gaps between elements like this. Okay, so I think it's enough theories and explanation for how Elementor Page Builder works. Now we'll actually get to the real work and turn our website into this. By the way, if we publish this website or the homepage, then we go to the front-end website and refresh. Before it was a fully empty page, right? But after refreshing, you'll see it is turned to this design we have designed in the Elementor Page Builder. How cool. Okay, so from the structure, we can right click on that container and click on delete to delete all the example stuff. Okay, now first we're going to start creating our banner section. The banner section is this. It's divided into two parts. So let's start. All right, so the first thing we're going to add is a new container in this box. And on the structure, I'm going to double click on that container and rename that banner section. Basically, renaming any container doesn't do anything functionally, but it's just to keep everything organized. So you can follow me step by step perfectly. By the way, through the tutorial, follow this structure so you'll know what I'm adding, what I'm deleting, where I'm placing things. Okay, so first I have added a container which is named banner section, which is this. All right, so on the banner section sidebar, first keep the content width boxed, but make the width 1240 pixel. Okay, then scroll down, make the direction row. So anything I put inside it will be placed in a row like I have showed you earlier. Now scroll down, you'll see the gaps is by default 20 pixel on the column and row, but I'm gonna make it all 0. Now I'm gonna color my banner section. I'm gonna color it exactly like this. Half of the color is this beige type of color and half of the color is fully black. So there's a really nice and easy trick to do this. Go to the style and choose the background type gradient. So basically with the gradient color, we can choose multiple or two colors at the same time for any container. So on the first color, which is this, I'm going to type a color code here to achieve that color. Just type #FFF7F3. We'll have a beige type of color, which you can see on the top. We can barely see it. Then if we make the location here 50%, it'll be taking half of the space of this container. Okay, now let's edit the secondary color. Then here type a color code, which will be fully black. So type 000000. This code is for a fully pure black. Okay, now also make the black's location 50%, and the black color will take 50% of the whole container. Now I want to change the angle. Right now this is 180 degree, but if we make it 90 degree, the angle will change. This is really fun. You can just play with the angle, as you can see, like this. But I'm just going to make it 90 degree. So half of the container is this color and half is black color. Okay, now scroll up, go to the Advanced tab. Now let me introduce the padding. So using the padding, we can add space inside of this container. Using the margin, we can add space around a container. For example, on the top, I add 100 pixel. On the top, 100 pixel space will be added. But if we make the padding top 100, you'll see the box will add 100 pixel on the top, but inside of this box, within the box, not outside like this. Okay, so this was an example. So delete the margin, just make it default like this. But let's make the padding 30 pixel on the right, 30 pixel on the left. So we have a nice gap on the left and right. Okay, now inside of this banner section, let's add one more container within it. Now this make sure this container content width is full width and make the width 50%. So this container will take only 50% of the whole container space. Then scroll down and make the gaps 0. Then go to the advanced, align the padding on the top 172, on the right 47, and keep the bottom and left 0. So we'll have get the gap like this, gap or space like this. It will all make sense once we start add the contents and items inside the container. For now, just keep following me as I'm doing. Okay, now the first thing we're going to add here is a text editor. Click on here, scroll down, add the text editor within this container. Now let's change the text. We don't want any dummy text in here. I'm going to change it to Elegant Collection, this text. Now go to the style. So here, first of all, we're going to edit the typography. Click on the pencil icon. And as a font family, I'm going to search a font which is called Jost. And this is a really good looking font, as you can see. Now for the size, I'm going to make it 16 pixel. So it'll be this big, and keep the weight 400. Then scroll down and make the line height. First from here, select the EM property. This is a different unit, size unit. So on the line height, type 1.5, and it'll be like this. Now close the typography. Now let's add a text color. So on the text color, let's make it fully black. If we just drag this knob all the way bottom and left, it'll be all 00. So fully black color. Now scroll up, go to the advanced, unlink the margin. I want to add some space on the bottom, so 16 pixel. Let's make the padding 0. Okay, so after this text editor, I want to add a heading widget here, and let's change the heading text. I added the heading text like this, but you see it's added in a single line or a single row, but I wanted it like this. So after this first two words, I'm going to type less than, BR, greater than, and it will be exactly like this. Okay, the line will be broken with this. So now let's go to the style to style this text nicely, and of course open the typography. And for this one, I'm gonna search a really good looking type of font family, which is called Marcellus. This is that, select it, and you see this font is actually really good looking. Now let's make the size exactly 64 pixel. It'll be this big. Then make the weight 400, so it will be a little bit lighter. Then scroll down, and you'll understand the line height a little bit better in here. You see, as I'm dragging and dropping, like dragging and sliding, the line height is controlling like this. So I'm gonna make the line height. First select the EM, type 1.06. It'll be like this. And finally, I'm gonna make the later spacing -2. So later spacing will compact compact the text like this, okay? But it should be only -2. Now let's close the typography, go to the advanced, and also on the margin bottom, make it 16 pixel. Okay, after this heading, I want to add another text editor right here and change the text. I'm going to add a short description or short paragraph. Now go to the style and open the typography. This font will also be Marcellus. Okay, now the size will be 16, weight will be 400, and that's it. Now let's make the color of it. I'm going to add a color code 696866. Just type this color and you'll have exactly the same color. Okay, now this is looking like this. Nice. Okay, now go to the advanced, and also I'm going to add margin bottom 72 pixel. All right, now I'm going to add an image, which will be this image. Okay, so click on plus and you'll see the image widget. Just drag and drop it here after the text. So from here we can choose any image. Click on choose image, and if you already have the resources I have given, you have downloaded the resources from here, you'll see all the images in the media library. So from here I'm going to choose an image. I'm going to select this one. This is called image-8.webp. Click on select, and this image will be loaded here. Now we have to make this image this shape, right? Rounded on the top. It's actually really easy. First, go to the style and first make the width, select the pixel, type 312 pixel. The size will be like this. Then let's make the image height, put the exact value, 384 pixel. The height will be like this, but you see the image is actually stretched. To fix that, make the object fit here, cover, and the image will be nicely covered or nicely cover the whole container without stretching the image. Okay, now scroll down and you'll have this border radius option. So using the border radius, we can actually make the image rounded. Like if we make it 20, you see the corner will be rounded. But I'll link the value on the top, make it 250 pixel, and the top will be rounded like this. And on the right, make it 250, and all together it will be rounded just on the top. Really cool, right? All right, so finally, I want to make this image all the way on the left side, exactly like this. So just go to the Advanced tab and make the Align Self Start, and it'll be just on the left side, okay? All right, now let's add a button, a really nice button like this. We can simply click on the plus and add a button right after the image. It'll be added here. First, let's change the text. This button says shop now. And on the link, let's add our shop page. Just type shop and the shop page will be suggested. Select the shop page. So by clicking on that shop now, it will take the customers to our shop page. Nice. Now go to the style. First of all, open the typography. And for the font family, I'm going to choose Jost, and font size only 16. Font weight, keep it 400. And line height, select EM 1.5. And finally, the letter spacing, make it minus 0.5. It'll be a little bit compact. Okay, close the typography. And let's make the text color within it fully white. Just drag the knob all the way to the top and left. It'll be a 6F's code. So white. And I want to add a background color. So background type classic and background color. Let's type a code, which is C39074. And you'll have this exact color. Now by default, this button will have a default border radius, a little bit rounded corner. So to turn that off, make the border radius 0, and the button will be fully sharp and have corner. Now using this inner padding of this button, we can decide the size of the button. So let's unlink the button padding. On the top 12, then 28, 12, and 28 pixels. So overall shape will be like this. Pretty cool. Now we can actually add hover effects on button. Like here, if you see, if I take my mouse on this button, this is being black like this. So we can add this kind of hover effects really easily. Go back to the Elementor and scroll up. We have this hover tab. If you switch to it, you'll have another options. For example, I make the text color fully red and the background color fully blue. Now if I take my mouse in here, the text is being red as this and background is being blue as this. Okay, let's make the text color fully white and the background color fully black color. So on the hover, it'll be looking like this. Really cool. Now one thing left is you need to place this button nicely on this image like this. So it is only possible by going to the Advanced tab and making the position to absolute. After making it position absolute, we can actually take this element anywhere by hand like this, like put it anywhere in the screen. But we don't want to put it randomly. We want to make it precise. So scroll down. We have the horizontal orientation and vertical orientation. With the slide, we can set the exact placement. So first make the horizontal orientation left, then make the offset to 72 pixel, it'll be here. Then make the vertical orientation on the bottom and offset 136 pixel, and the button will be exactly here, looking really nice with this image. Okay, so on the left part, one thing is left is this nice image. This is adding a little bit depth, so we can add that image exactly like this button. So click on the plus, add an image widget after this button. So the image will be here. Choose the image, scroll down, and you'll have this. It'll be here. Now straightly, let's go to the advanced tab and make it position absolute. And as you know, you can put it anywhere with hand, but let's make it precise. Horizontal orientation right, offset 55. Then vertical orientation bottom, offset 340 pixel. It'll be exactly here. So with this, our left part is fully done. This is looking like this, but of course, if we close this panel, we can see it in full screen. Although this is looking like this is not being full screen, we can fix it really easily. Open it, go to the page settings, scroll down, and make the page layout Elementor full width. After making it full width, if we now close the panel, everything will be full width, matching with our targeted design, right? Perfect. Now, let's actually publish this page because we don't want to lose any progress we have made so far. Now, if we go to our frontend website, which is still looking like this right now because we haven't refreshed it. So if we refresh this page, our frontend website, now it'll be looking like this. Already looking really cool. Let's add stop on the right side, exactly like this. So now let's focus on the right side. Let's move the structure on the left like this. So under the banner section, we're having a container, right, which is placed on the left side, which is 50%, right? Now we need another container like that just for the right side. So what you can do is right click on that container and click on add new container. A new container will be added right after that. Now also on the container, make the width 50%. And this container will be using 50% and will be on the right side. Now let's go to the advanced, make the padding, I'll link it first just on the left, 138 pixel. So it'll add 138 pixel on the left side, so it stays separated with this. Okay, now inside this container, let's add a new container. And just for the sake of organization, I'm gonna rename this cont, so you won't get confused by the same name. Okay, so make the content width boxed first, then make the width 1240 pixel. Then make the min height, first select this pencil icon which is custom, and on the min height just type 100%. So this container will must use 100% of the height this banner section has, just using 100% of the height. Okay. All right, now inside this container, let's add an image widget. The image will be here first, then choose the image. From here, I'm going to scroll down and choose this image. This is called image-7 webp. It will be here. By the way, select back the cont, go to the advanced, make the padding 0, and you'll see there would be no default padding within this container. If we didn't make it 0, you see it would be looking like this, but just make it 0 to remove that. Okay, so let's work on the image. We want to make the image exactly like this. So first, go to the image style, make the width 450 pixels and height 580 pixels. And to fix this image, make the object fit cover and object position center. Now scroll down and unlink the border radius, and on the bottom 250, on the left 250. So on the bottom side it will be rounded. Perfect. Now let's go to the advanced tab, and on the margin make it 28 pixel. Okay, then after this image, let's add a text editor here. Change the text to this. Go to style, make the typographies, font family, Jost, font size 16, weight 400, and finally line height 1.5. Close. By the way, I wanted to make the element center, so it would be like this. And finally, make the color fully white. Okay, now let's scroll up, go to the advanced, and I want to add a custom width with this text. So on the width, click on custom, and on the custom width, first make it pixel and type 450 pixel. Then make the size here custom. And by default, the flex grow will be 1 and flex shrink will be 1. And this text will be like this. Now, after this text, let's add a new container. And let's make the containers direction row, justify content, and align items, end. And also make the gaps 44 pixel. Now inside it, I'm going to add 2 images. First, add this image here, choose the image. So basically the image will be this one. So I'm going to scroll down and find this one. It'll be simply added here. But let's go to the style and decrease the width to 160 pixel. Then the height to 62 pixel. And make the object fit cover to fit it. And finally, make the border radius 150 on the top and right. It'll be like this. And finally, we're going to go to the advanced and do a magic here. If you scroll down and open the transform, we have so many options, but we need to use this rotate. And with the rotating rotate, we can rotate this image anyhow we want. But I'm gonna make it 20 degree, okay? Image will be here. Now I'm gonna add another image exactly like this. So instead of creating an image like this, I'm gonna right click on this existing image, click on duplicate to have exactly the same one again. Now just change the image, scroll down to this image. It'll be changed to this. Okay, now the final thing, just select the container holding these 2 images, right? Select the container, go to the advanced, unlink the margin on the top, 20 pixel, and on the bottom, make it minus 95 pixel. So it would be like this, exactly like this, but the problem is, the image is going outside of this container that is looking bad. So we have to hide this part. We have to hide this portion of the image, right? And this is really, really easy. Just select the banner section again, go back to the layout, scroll down all the way, open the additional options, and under the overflow, if we make it, let me scroll down to here. If we make it hidden, the images extra part will be just hidden. Nothing can go outside of this banner section. Perfect. Now the final thing I'm going to add is this nice little images. So first, after this container, let's add an image. Just select the container like this, and if we click on image, not drag and drop, the image will be right here looking ugly, but let's fix it. First select the image, scroll down, and you'll see this image. This is called star1 PNG. Now we have to make it absolute, so it takes no space. Scroll down here, make it absolute. It'll be here. Then make the horizontal right offset -46, and vertical on the top offset minus 250 pixel. So the image will be here. If we close the panel, it would be here. Okay. Now finally one more image, just click on. Now the problem is the image is gone somewhere because one mistake is done here. This image is under this container, but it should be outside of this container. So let's drag and drop this image outside of this container, and you'll see this image would be here. Now you can just keep this image anywhere you want after this container, but don't keep the image inside of this container, okay? So the placement will be exactly here. Nice. Now let's add one more image, duplicate this image and select image. Scroll down, you'll see this one. This is called star3 PNG, and let's make it, this is already absolute, but make the horizontal left offset -50, vertical bottom offset 150 pixel, and it'll be right here, looking gorgeous. So if we compare our website to this is looking exactly the same, but we can see this image is a little bit uplifted, so we can do the same. Let's open it. We can select this image. We can go to the style. If we just a little bit increase the height, it will be bigger. Let's make it 292 like this, and it will be a little bit uplifted, looking really nice. Okay, so overall, we can say our banner section is looking done. It's looking really perfect. Now we're gonna move ahead to our next section. But before that, let's publish so we don't lose all of our hard work. So also in our front-end website, we can see the update. This is looking like this right now, really perfect. Okay, now I'm gonna close this banner section, and right after that, I'm gonna add a completely new container and call this container categories section. So the categories section will basically be this section where we show the categories, and by clicking on that, it takes us to the shop page of that category. So it'll be really nice and easy. So before we start to create our category section, I'm going to show you the global settings. Global settings in the Elementor can save a lot of time of making a website design. And it's really easy. Just click on this Elementor's logo and click on site settings. And it'll show many options, but we need to work on just few of them. First, go to the global colors. And you can see some default colors like primary, secondary, text, accent. All of this color has different colors. But we want to make it our own colors, our website's own theme colors, okay? So on the primary, first I'm gonna make it fully black. Then on the secondary, I'm gonna type a color code, which is this, C39074. We have used this color earlier, right? So using this color will be really easier than before. Then let's make the text color 696866, okay? And finally, I'm gonna make the accent color same as the secondary color. So from here, we can copy this color code and add it to the accent. Now I want to create some of more colors, custom colors. So click on add color. I'm gonna rename this white and click on choose color and make it fully white, FFF. Then click on add more. Then I'm gonna type the name transparent, and from the color, I'm gonna make the color fully transparent by dragging the second slider all the way to the left. So the color will be transparent, okay? Now the final color I'm gonna be adding is called atomic, and the color code for this one will be this, F29766. It'll be this color, okay? Now click on save changes. Now from here, click on the back button to go back. Now in the global fonts, we're gonna click on here. So the concept is same, primary, secondary, text, and accent, but instead of default fonts like Roboto Slab, we're gonna add our own most used font, okay? So first I'm gonna search Jost. This is one of the most used fonts we're using. No, actually for the primary, I'm gonna search Marcellus. Select Marcellus and make the weight 400. this combination will be most used. Then close the typography, then open the secondary. In the secondary, I'm going to choose a font which is called Libre Baskerville. This is a really weird sounding font, but trust me, this font is really amazing looking. Okay, so choose this font and then open the text. This time, select the Jost font family. Keep the weight same. And finally, the accent. Keep the same Jost font. And just keep the weight 500. And that's it. Click on Save Changes. Go back. Now the next option we're going to go is in the typography. And this typography will save us a lot of time. Let's go. We're going to set the typographies for body, H1, H2, H3 for once. And later, we don't even have to work on the typographies anymore. Okay. So for the body color, click on the earth icon instead of the typing the color code. And you'll see all the code, all the colors we created, right? So from here, I'm going to choose the text. And you see, we didn't have to type the color code anymore. Then open the typography and the font family would be Jost. So all of our normal text or the body text will have Jost font by default. Okay. Now scroll down. We have the H1. H1 is basically these. H tags are basically this heading text. Okay, so on the H1, I'm gonna make the color fully black, which is the primary. Then H2, make the same black. H3 black. H4 black. H5 black. And H6 black. Okay. Now after adding the color, let's add the typography quickly. Open the H1's typography. Make the family Marcellus and make the size 64, then weight 400 and line height 1.06 and layer spacing -2 pixels and close it. Then open the H2 typography, but instead of opening, I'm going to first select the primary from here by clicking on the earth icon. Select the primary, and if we now open it, you'll see the Marcellus is already selected. Now just make the size 40, font weight 400, and line height, make it 1.3 em. And also layer spacing -2. This process can look a little bit lengthy, but trust me, after making or filling all of these presets, we won't have to select the typographies again and again for that design we're creating. Okay, now after H2, make the H3 typography. First select the secondary, and it'll select this weird sounding font family, but make the size 48 pixel and make the layer spacing, sorry, not the layer spacing, line height 1.25 and layer spacing -2. Makes it compact. Now make the H4 primary, make the typography, size 20 and line height 1.2 and layer spacing -0.5. Close. And then second last H5, select the primary and keep the weight 400, that's all. And finally the H6, make the typography text and just make the font size 20 pixel and line height 1.5. Okay, close the typography, and that's it for the typography, and you'll see the result. It will be really time saving. Okay, now save the changes from here and go back. Now, skipping all the options, the last option we have to go to layout. And first make the content width, which is the width of the whole page or website, make it 1240 pixel. We had to type manually this 1240 pixel width, but this time I'm making it global. So you don't have to type this value again and again for every section. Then also with this container padding, let's make it 0, and we don't have to type 0 at all again and again. Same for the gaps, just make it 0 and we are good for the global. Now scroll down. One last setting will be the breakpoints. In the breakpoints, we have desktop mode, tablet mode, and mobile mode. But I'm going to click on this plus and add laptop mode. Okay. Now, if we click on save changes, it'll say you have made modification to the list of active breakpoints. So you have to reload. So click on reload now. And you'll see on the list, alongside all of these, the laptop mode will be added. We can see how the website is looking on the laptop mode. Okay. So basically our site settings is done. So we can click on the cross to close it. Okay, now we may start our second section, which is category section, and this is really easy. And you'll see the result of the global settings. It will be really fast. Okay, now let's work on the categories section. First, you'll notice the width is already 1240 pixel by the global settings. Now scroll down, just make the direction row. And you'll also see the gaps are by default 0. But for just for this section, I wanted the column 48 pixel. Okay. Now scroll up, go to the advanced. I'll link the padding to add some space, nice space within this section. On the top, 120. On the right, 30. 120 pixel and 30 pixel. Okay. Now within this container, let's add one more new container. And we're gonna make this container's width 50%. Then make the min height 640 pixel. It'll be this long. And here I wanted to make the gap 0, but it's already 0, so it's really helpful. Now scroll up, go to the style, and let's add a background color for this container. I'm gonna add a color code FFF7F3, and we'll get this nice deep beige color. Okay. Now go to the advanced, I'll link the padding. On the top, 68. On the right, 60. 0, then 60 pixel. Okay, now we have to start adding the content like the heading, button, watch. Okay, so first let's add a heading, but you'll see the magic here. The heading is already styled for us. We just have to change the text. And here we can add BR quickly. The BR tag will break the text for us. Now you see, it is having the exact style we are targeting. It's already styled because we did the global settings. We just have to add the text and it will be automatically styled. How cool. Now we just need to go to the advanced tab on the margin, bottom, 16 pixel. And now we have to add a simple button. So from here, let's add a button first. Actually, this button will be a little bit unique like this. It won't have any background, just have an underline and an arrow. So first, let's change the text to this, browse the collections. Then we can actually add icons to the button. We can use the icon library and add any icons. From the icon library, it will be added like this, but this time we're going to use our own icons. Click on Upload SVG and click on Enable Unfiltered Files. So if you have downloaded the resources I have given in the images, you'll find some SVG images, which are in this browser icons. So I'm going to hold Control and select all of them like this and drag and drop, upload this in the media. These are actually all icons. Okay, so after uploading, this will show a glitch or bug. It's showing just one icon. So to fix that, click on the close of this pop-up, publish your page, and refresh the whole page once. Then scroll down, go back to the section. Here, click on the button, and then click on the Upload SVG, and then you'll see all the icons we have uploaded. So from here, select this icon, this right arrow, click on Insert Media. It will be inserted in the button. But I want this icon on the other side of the button. So we can use this icon position to end. And let's add some icon spacing, 33 pixel. It will be like this. Now let's go to the style. Now the typography is already accent. We don't have to do much. we just have to, you see this is already selected as Jost family. We just have to make it 20 pixel and make the weight 400. That's it. Now let's make the text color. Instead of typing a color code, we can click on browser icon, earth icon, and click on the text. The color will be like this, but we have to make the background of this button transparent, exactly like this. So we can make the background color transparent by selecting this transparent color we have created, and the background will be gone. Now let's add some styles like this border on the bottom. So we can use this border type, make it solid, and it will add a border around this button, but I'm gonna unlink this border width. And just on the bottom, make it 1 pixel, and also make the border radius 0. Then also make the padding 0, but just on the bottom, make it 2 pixel. Now we also can add border color. I'm gonna make the same color as the text, this. So overall, this is looking like this. But I wanted to add a hover effect exactly like this. So we can first switch to the hover, make the text color our accent or secondary color, then also make the border color our accent or secondary color. So on the hover, it would be looking like this. How nice. So this is how you make a transparent button. Now inside this box, I'm going to add a final thing, which is an image. Just drag and drop an image in here, choose the image. I'm going to choose a product image, choosing this. It'll be added here, but I'm going to go to style and just use the height, make it 420 pixel. Also make the object fit content, so it'll be shown, the image will show its full size. It will not cover or cut the picture. Okay, so I'm just gonna publish and refresh the page. Now our left part is done. We're gonna add the right part quickly, and it will be super easy. We can just duplicate this left part and change the text and images, right? It's super easy. So we can select this container under the category section, right click and duplicate. We'll have the exact same thing. Now we can just go to the style of it, change the background color to fully black, and the text is blending with the black, so I'm going to change the text color to fully white color, and also change this button color. Click on the button, go to the style, change the text color to accent color, and also border color to accent color. And the hover effect of this will be maybe this white. Okay, so hover, text color white, border color white. So this is this. Okay, finally, I'm gonna change the image. Click on the image, and from here, you'll find this image. This is called bg.webp. Select, it'll be first here, but we have to make it like this nicely. Okay, so first, I'm gonna go to style and remove this height. Okay, then go to the advanced, make it position absolute. After making it position absolute, this is overwriting all of the elements behind, but I'm gonna fix it soon. But let's fix the placement here. Make the horizontal left offset 0, vertical bottom offset -20. And now we have to select the heading. Go to the advanced tab, scroll down, make the Z index 2. It will be over that image. Then select the button, go to the advanced tab, make the Z index 2. It will be over that image. Okay, so all together, this is looking like this. But we can see a problem here. This container is looking bigger than this container. We can fix it. We just have to give a height on this image. So on the height, we can maybe make it 570 pixel on the height, and this will be just fixed. Perfect. Okay, so we're basically done with this section. We have 2 sections in our website now, looking just gorgeous. You can add any link on this button just click on this button and go to the content, and on the link, add your link. Okay, now let's move on to the next section. This section will be really interesting. It will be our product section. In here, we'll show our bestseller products. Okay. Okay, so first let's take a new container in here, and I'm gonna rename this container product section 1 because we're gonna have multiple product section in the home page. So the product section 1 will be this section we're gonna have. We'll show some of our bestseller product in the home page. Okay, and this section will be really simple to make. So first, let's go to the style and add a background color for the whole section. So click on classic, add a color. I'm going to add this color, #FFF7F3. You'll have this dark beige color. Now go to the advanced, unlink the padding. On the top, 120 pixel. On the right, 30 pixel. On the bottom, 120. And on the left, 30 pixel. Now inside the product section, let's add a new container. And let's make the container's direction row, then justify content space between. I'm going to explain you why I'm choosing this space between. Then make the ln items center. And that's it for the container. Now inside this container, let's add a heading widget. Click on the plus. Drop this widget in here and change the text to best seller. And make sure the HTML tag is H2 and the H2 is already styled in the global, right? So we don't have to style it at all. Now after the heading, I'm going to add a button. And I want this kind of button. So instead of creating from scratch, we already have this button on our homepage. Right here, so we can just grab this, just copy this one and paste it right after the heading. Make sure this is right after the heading and inside the container, and the button will be exactly here. Now I'm gonna explain you how it's working, why this button is all the way on the right. Because if we select the container, I already selected the justify content space between. So basically, if the space between wasn't selected, it would be like this, right? If you make the justify content start, it will be start. If you make it centered, it will be centered. If you choose end, it will be on the end. But space between makes all the content inside this container fully apart. It adds as much space it can between the items. Okay, so this is really helpful in the scenarios like this. Okay, now let's move ahead. First container is done. Now I'm going to add another container by clicking on this container, right click and click on add new container. It will be added here, and go to the advanced, unlink the margin, and just on the top 40 pixel, so it adds a gap between this. Now I'm gonna add a completely new kind of widget. So click on plus and just search here short code. And this is the short code widget. Drag and drop it here. And using the short code, we're gonna show some of our products from our website. Now we need the code here, right? We need the short code. So to get the code, just go to jimfahaddigital.com. We have come here earlier. So if you scroll down, you'll find this product short code for bestseller. So just copy the whole line from here or click on this copy to clipboard, go back, and here just paste the code. After pasting the code, you'll see some products from our store will be loaded here. And if we take a look at the short code, the product order is by popularity. Okay. Now we want to style the product section. Just like this is, you can see, this is styled nicely, right? It has a background color, it has a nice layout, right? So let's style our product section, which is currently looking bad. Now to style the product section, because we're using the short code, we want to use custom CSS. And to use custom CSS in the Elementor page builder free version, there's a trick. Just click on the plus and search for HTML. You'll find this widget, and let's add this widget all the way to the end like this. And it comes with the container. We can double click and rename this custom code just to organize it. Now from under the widget here, we have to paste the custom CSS. And I already provided the custom CSS in the JFD website. And if you scroll down, you'll find these codes. So we're gonna use these codes to style our website nicely. So first you'll find this default entire page style CSS. So in order to add more CSS, we must need this base CSS, okay? So first I'm gonna copy the whole code from here and go back. And now here, before pasting the code, I'm gonna type less than style greater than, and another style tag will be generated. So basically we're having a style tag. Now I'm gonna leave some space in between the tags, and inside the space, inside of this tag, I'm gonna add or paste the copied code. After pasting, nothing will happen with the product because for the product, there's a separate CSS code. So scroll down and you'll find this product card style CSS. We need to copy this code, go back, and we have to paste this code before the style tag ends, before the style, okay? Leave a space here and paste that code. And after pasting, you'll see this card is having a nice style. After pasting the style CSS, currently this is looking like this, but we can style this further by customizing our theme, customizing our WRISTY theme that is controlling the style of this design. And we'll make the product section look like this, okay? Currently this is looking like this, but it's okay. So our bestseller product is added. Our product section 1 is done. Now let's add another product section which will be based on featured products, okay? So we can just right click on it and duplicate this thing because the product section 2 will be similar. Just we have to rename this product section 2, and let's change the bestseller to featured product like this, and we have to change the short code. This was based on popularity, but let's go back to the JFD and scroll up. You'll find this product short code for featured product. Just copy this line and replace this line with this. It will be based on featured products. Okay, now you'll see the products are changed because this is based on different categories or different type of products. Now, you might be wondering how to make our products featured in our store, right? And it's really easy. You just have to go to the dashboard. Let's quickly see how to do it. So to go to the dashboard, click on the Elementor's logo. And from here, click on the exit to WordPress. I'm just gonna open it on a new tab so we don't lose this page. Then click here and we'll be in our dashboard. Now, let's go to our products. So you can make your products featured by just one click. Click on the star, and now this product is a featured product. Click on this star and this product will be a featured product. It's that easy. And you don't get to select the popular products because it is totally up to your customers which products gets more sales, which products gets more clicks. Based on that, the popularity based product will be shown here, okay? But of course, the featured products selection is in your hands, okay? So I'm just gonna deselect this one. I showed you as an example, and I'm gonna close the dashboard and go back to the Elementor. Okay, now let's continue. Okay, so basically our product sections are done, but we can see it actually needs a breakpoint between these two sections. By the way, you can see it's showing 2 or doubled products. It's a basic glitch. If you just go to the front-end website and refresh, you'll see there's no glitch and it's showing only one product in a row, okay? So it's a glitch. But as I was talking about, like it needs a gap or another section between these two sections, right? Because it's looking too flat. Like you're scrolling down through the website and you see this, it's actually looking bad. So to fix that, I already have a section template which I'm gonna import. So it's really easy. So in here, just click on this plus and a gap will be added here. Now click on the folder icon. In here, you'll find so many pro templates, but we're not gonna use pro ones. I have a really nice pro template for you for free. So go to the templates, and if you have downloaded the resources, you'll have two folders, right? We have used the images. Now go to the second folder, which is template. In the templates, you'll find this thing. This is called testimonialsection.json. Now we have to upload this. Click on this upload icon and simply drag and drop this file here. Click on continue. And this will be added to the templates, okay? Now we just gotta click on this insert, and it will be inserted in the Elementor page builder. And this is a testimonial section where people write about your products or your website whole experience. So you can change any images, any text from here. This is totally customizable. For example, we see this text is looking bad as a black color. So we can go to the style and make the color fully white. And like this, oops, I clicked on the wrong button. Okay, so just like this, you can change anything you want from the background to images to any text. All right, so now if we publish and go to our front-end website, refresh. Now, if we scroll down like this, the transition is looking good. The second product section is at least one section apart from the first one, right? It totally makes sense. All right, now let's move ahead and create another nice section, which will be this nice services section, okay? So in here, we can take a new container and close all other containers from here. Focus on this. I'm gonna double click on it and rename this services section. By the way, we can see this custom code is laying here. So we can just drag and drop it under every section so it stays separated from our design. By the way, we cannot see this custom code same as this in our front-end website. In our front-end website, there is no custom code like that, okay? So it's just for the building mode. Okay, so now let's focus on the services section. First, go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding, on the right 30, on the left. Now inside it, let's add a simple container. And first make the container's direction row and justify content space between, and go to the style. We have to add a color. So click on classic and color. I'm gonna add a code 262C18 and it will add dark olive color. It looks really nice. Then I'm gonna go to the advanced tab and on the padding, just add 48 pixel on all the sides. It'll add a gap like this. Okay, now inside this container, I'm gonna add one more container and let's rename this item because more item will be inside this container. So first on this item, let's make the width 30%. And that's it for the item. Now inside it, let's add a new widget, which is called image box. Drag and drop it inside the container. And image box basically adds an image, a heading, and a paragraph, okay? So we're gonna use it in our favor. We're gonna change the image, click on here. In the image, you'll find this image. It's called logistics PNG. Select, it'll be changed. Now scroll down, change the title heading to this, worldwide delivery, and then finally description to this, okay? By the way, if you notice, I have added the BR in here to break the line here. So now let's go to the style. So first, make the image position left, then vertical alignment top. It'll be shaped like this. Keep the image spacing 15, but content spacing 8 pixel. Now open the image and make the width, select the pixel first, 70 pixel. Then scroll down, open the content to edit the typography in here. I'm going to add a custom typography, select here. So the font size will be 20 pixel and the font family is already selected, so close. Now for the color, I'm going to make it fully white color, which is this, okay? And then let's edit the description, which is this. Open the typography, just make the size 18. Family is already selected, so close. But make the color fully white. So it'll be looking like this. I think the typography is a little bigger. This is looking much bigger than it should be. So we can make the size 16 and it's looking better instantly. Okay, so I have just added my first item in the box. Now, instead of creating it from scratch, I can just select the item, right click and duplicate. I want 3 of them, so duplicating it twice. So I basically get 3 items, but I want to change some things on the item too. First, the width, it should be 40%. Then I'm going to open the style and open the border. I want to add border. So from the border type, select the solid and I'll link the border width and just on the right 1 and just on the left 1. And let's add a border color. So I'm going to add this color code C39074. But I'm going to drag the second slider to the right around like this. So the color should be semi-transparent, not totally transparent, but semi-transparent. Okay, so altogether, this is looking like this here. But we need to add gaps here and here, okay? So first go to the advanced, I'll link the padding on the right, 40, on the left, 40 pixel. And this is looking like this. Now we need to add gap here. Select the third item and I'll link the padding just on the left, 40 pixel. And this will be looking like this. Amazing. Now we just have to change the text in here. So let's start with the second one. First, I'm gonna choose another image for this. So if you scroll down, you'll find the support or consulting service image. Select and change the title. It says live support and change the description, 24/7 live support. Click on this one, change the image first. Select this. Change the title to this and description to this. And overall, this is looking like this, just perfect. Looking really cool. So we're done with our services section. And now we're going to create our blog section. I'm going to show you how to do it easily. And we have a dedicated widget for that. So first, let's add a container and rename this blogs section. And we can drag this custom code all the way to the end. Okay, so first thing in the blog, go to the advanced tab and make the padding unlinked. Then 120, 30, 120, and 30 pixels. Now inside the blog section, let's add a simple heading widget. Change the heading to our latest blogs. Now just go to the style and make the alignment center. Apart from that, we don't have to style the text. Just go to the advanced and leave some margin bottom, 40 pixel. Now I'm going to add a completely new widget that is called blog posts. And this is from Elements Kit plugin we have installed. Okay, so let's drag and drop it here. And basically this will add blogs added in our website. This is showing some stock blogs or default blogs written. But later I'm going to show you how to write blogs for our website. For now, let's work on these default or stock blogs and style this in our homepage. So first thing, under the layout style, select the grid with thumb and the blog list archive will be changed to this layout. Then keep everything as it is, show the post per row 3, keep everything as it is, but turn off the show content. Also turn off this read more, so this button will be gone. I want to show only the title from the blog. Then other thing I'm going to show you. So let's open the query. In the query, make the post count 3. We want to only show 3 posts from our website. From the select post by, currently this is category, but we want to select recent post because we're showing our latest blogs, right? So this will be showing the recent posts, and keep everything as it is. Now open the metadata. In the metadata, just keep everything as it is here, but make the meta position after title. And now let's add metadata from here. Click on this plus, and we can add first date, and the date will be added here, the post date. Then click on plus, add category. Category will be added here. By the way, this is currently uncategorized, but it will be looking like this later when we create our real blogs, okay? Then if you want, you can show other things like author, but I think it will be too much for the card, so I'm just gonna remove the author from here. And that's it. Now I want to remove all the icons from items. Like I want to remove the date icon, so hover over this, click on the trash icon, it will be removed. Then from here, click on trash icon. All the icons from the card will be removed and only the text will stay. Now we're done with the content. Let's go to the style and style this card nicely to make it look like this, okay? So first, I want to select a background color. Currently this is a deep blue, but I want to make it fully transparent. So select the transparent option. It'll be gone. Now scroll down, make the container border radius 0, so it no longer will have the rounded border. And also I want to go to the shadows, box shadow, and want to remove the default shadow. So from the color, if we make it fully transparent, the shadow will be just gone. Then scroll down, then make the container margin 0, content padding 0. Then scroll down, open the featured image, make the border radius 0 and padding 0. Then open the meta. First, I'm gonna scroll down and change the color to fully black so we can see. Also, let's open the title first and make this color fully black so we can at least see the color now and style it. Now go back to the meta and let's change the typography. First the size 14 pixel and the line height 28 pixel. And here make everything 0, container margin 0, item margin 0, but item padding, unlink it just on the right, make it 10 pixels. Then make the icon spacing 0. Also we have the color here. Actually, let's make the color the text color, so it'll be a little bit gray. And finally, make the border radius 0. Then open the title to edit this title here. Open the title typography, make the font size 20 pixel and line height 24 pixel. It will look like this. And make the alignment left. And finally, unlink the margin. Margin top 10, and margin bottom 10. So overall, this is looking like this, but there is no image right now. You can see it should be showing the images, but there is no image. We haven't created the images or added the images in the blogs yet. Once we add or create our blogs, we'll add thumbnails for the blog, and then in our homepage, the images will be shown nicely. So for now, I've just styled this blog posts. Later, I'm going to come back in the homepage and show you how to add images once we create our blogs. So for now, keep it as it is. So for now, our homepage is fully ready. We have added all the sections and styled it. It is looking really nice actually. Let's publish it and see it on the front-end website. So overall, from the banner, our website is looking really gorgeous like this. We have so many sections. And lastly, we'll fix our blogs, of course. Now, after the home page, I'm going to show you how to create our contact page step by step. I'll show you the contact page, how it will look. So from my demo website, the contact page is looking like this. It'll have a nice banner with an image. Then it will also have a Google map, so you can locate your exact location if you have. Then here, we'll add our contact details, our social media links, and also a contact form so customers can send us messages. Okay, I'm gonna I'm going to show you how to make it fully functional. So now let's go ahead in our dashboard. From the Elementor's logo, click on the exit to WordPress, but make sure you save it or publish it so you don't lose the progress. Okay, so from here, click on the WordPress. So we're in our pages again. So we need to create our contact page. Click on Add Page. And here, I'm going to rename it Contact. And click on Publish and Publish. And then let's open the contact page in the Elementor Page Builder. And again, we'll have an empty page. Now we're going to add our contact details. So first, I'm going to add a nice banner for contact page. So we can take a simple container and rename this one Page Banner, right? Now, first, in the page banner, make the min height here 256 pixel. Then scroll down, make the justify content center. Then go to the advanced tab, make the padding all 30 pixel. Also, I want to go to the style and add a background image for this section. So click on classic and choose an image. From the media, scroll down, let's scroll down, and we'll find this image. This is called image 12fp. Select this, and it will act like a background image for this container. So let's adjust this. This is looking bad right now. First thing, keep the image resolution full. Then image position, make it center. Then make the repeat no repeat, so the image doesn't repeat itself. Then finally, make the display size cover, so the image will cover this container nicely. Now I want to add a background overlay exactly like this. You see, in the background there is image, but also an dark overlay. So how to add that? I'm going to show you. Open this background overlay, then click on classic and add a color. I'm going to add fully black color, and you see this will be, it's already showing the background overlay. Now, using this opacity, we can control the opacity of the overlay. So I'm going to make it 0.75, and it'll be like this. Nice. Now, let's add content inside of this banner. So first thing, I'm going to add a simple heading widget. And first change the text to contact. Now I'm going to make the HTML tag from here h1, and we already styled the h1 in the global settings, right? So let's go to the style. We don't have to edit the typography, just make the alignment center, so the text will be on the center. And of course, change the color to white so you can nicely see it. Now it's time to add this thing in here, this navigation. So for that, I'm going to use a widget that is called icon list. Icon list, you'll see this, add it here. And basically it adds some list with icons. So I'm going to close all of these and open the first one. On the first one, I'm going to type home and then remove the icon. We don't need the icon. Then I'm going to duplicate the first one, make it 3. Then on the middle, add a /. Okay, then on the last one, add contact. So it'll be looking like this. We're close to make it like this, right? Now, if we just make the layout inline, it'll be in a row. Nice. Now let's go to style and first make the space between 10 pixel. We can control the space between the items like this. Just make it 10. And make the align item center so it becomes on the center, okay? Now let's open the text. Just from the typography, first make it the primary and make the size 14 pixel and line height 28 pixel. Close the typography and make the color fully white color. And it'll be looking like this. Nice. Okay, now the banner is done. We're gonna add the Google Maps now. It's really easy. So let's take a brand new container in this box, and I'm going to rename it Google Map section. And in the Google Map, go to the advanced first. I'll make the padding, make the top 120, then 30, 120, and then let's make it 30, and lastly 30. Okay, so space is done. Now I'm gonna actually add the Google Map widget. Just search for map and you'll see the Google Map widget. Add it here and instantly you'll see the Google Map is added like this and a random location is selected. Now you can change the location to your location. Just type your location here and that location will be selected here. You can set up the zoom, how much you want the zoom. I want to make it 13 and you can set up the height here. Let's make the height 500 pixels so it'll be longer. Now we want to make it gray shaded. Okay, so for that, let's go to the style and we have the CSS filters. Open it. And here, if we make the saturation 0, so it will be gray shaded. Nice. So this is our location. After that, I'm gonna now add the contact details, like how to find us, contact number, exact location, email address, and social links. Then I'm gonna add forms. Okay, so we're gonna make this section now. So let's take a fresh new container and call it contact section. So first in the contact section, make the direction row, go to the advanced, unlink the padding on the top 60, 30, 120, and 30 pixel. Okay, now inside this, let's add container and make the container's width 50% because we want the first hub 50% like this, then second hub also 50%. Okay, now let's go to the advanced, unlink the padding on the right 20 pixel. Now inside of this container, let's add a simple heading widget and change the text to how to find us and make sure you select the HTML tag too and it'll be automatically styled. Nothing we have to do here. Now let's add a text widget, text editor, and change the paragraph from here, go to the style and make the text color our text color. Now we have to style it a little bit. Let's go to the advanced, unlink the margin on the top 25, on the bottom 25. Then we need to control the width of this text. So from the width, select the custom and we can control the width like this, but I'm gonna make it really precise. Select the pixel and make it 520 pixel. It'll be looking like this. Now we'll add these lists like this, contact number and addresses. So for that, let's use icon list widget. From here, search icon list, add it here. Let's remove all of them first. On the first one, edit and add a number. Remove the icon. Then go to the style, open the text and open the typography. Just make it 14 pixel. That's it. And just make the color fully black. Now go to the advanced, make the margin 10 pixel on the bottom. That's it. Now we can just duplicate this icon list, duplicate and duplicate one more and edit this text to an address and this text to an email address. Okay. Now after that, let's add some social media links like this. It'll be useful. So from the plus, search for social icons. You'll find this. Let's use the basic one. Add it here. This will add basically social icons. So first I'm going to remove all of these. On the first one, I'm going to keep the Facebook icon. But here you can actually add your social media link. Just go to your social media, just go to your Facebook account and paste that account link in here. And by clicking on this icon, it'll take people to your Facebook account. Okay. Now let's add Twitter. So just click on add item. Then from here, we can choose icon library. Click on here. And we got the Twitter here. You can also search, but we got it here. Actually, let's make it X because there are no Twitter anymore. There is X. So select that and the icon will be loaded here. Now, after that, let's add one more and open This time I'm going to select the YouTube, and you can paste the YouTube channel link in here. Okay, so now first make the shape circle, it'll be like this. Then make the alignment left, it'll be settled on the left. Now go to the style. Now let's change the color from official color to custom. And first on the primary color, select secondary. It'll be like this. And here make the size 14 pixel. This is the icon size. And let's make the padding 0.8 em. Also make the spacing 10 pixels and keep the rows gap 0. And now let's add some icon hover color. So open the icon hover, and on the primary color, we can make it primary. So on the hover, it'll be looking like this. Nice. So basically we have added the lift part perfectly. This is looking nice. Now it's time to add the second part, which is the contact form. It will be really interesting. Let's do it. So I'm gonna close the first container in the contact section and add a new container right after that. And also I'm gonna make the width 50% for this one. Now first thing, go to the advanced tab, unlink, just on the left, make it 20 pixel so it stays apart 20 pixel with 20 pixel gap. Now the first thing I'm gonna add in here is a heading widget and change the text to ask anything. We don't have to style it at all. Now after this, let's add a text widget, text editor. Oops, I placed it on the wrong place. Undo, just hit Ctrl+Z. The action will be undone. So select that heading, go to the plus again, and click on the text editor. And change the text to this. Place the structure on the left side now. So I want to make this text a little bit smaller. So go to the style, open the typography, make the size 14 pixel, and line height, make it em first, 1.5 em. Okay. Now go to the advanced tab and make the margin just on the top 28 pixel. It'll be apart. And now it's time to add the actual thing, which is this amazing contact form. And we're gonna use a widget which is called Met Form. Add this widget in here after this text, and it'll say no content is added yet. So on the left side, we have to click on this edit form, and something like this will show up. Now click on this new, and we have to rename our contact form. Let's make it contact form 1. So make sure you select the general form and make sure you select the blank template from here. Okay. Then click on edit form. And a tiny Elementor page builder will open up, and it will open the form creation place. And on the sidebar, we can see the Made Form plugin is opened with all the widgets that will help us to build a contact form. All right, so first thing we're gonna add is a box. So if we close the Made Form, the basic layouts will come up, like the container, grid, and all. So instead of container, this time I'm gonna use the grid. Let's add the grid here. So grid basically adds a layout with few boxes like row and column. By default, it's 2 rows and 3 columns. Okay. And the grid will really help us to make layout like this. You see, in a single row, there are 2 columns. So let's go ahead. First, let's set up the grid here. Just keep everything as it is here. Now scroll down, and we have the columns 3, but we want the columns 2. And let's make the rows 1. Keep the rows 1 for now. And also, I want the gaps 30 pixels. So it will add 30 pixel gaps in between. And that's it for the grid. Now inside the grid, let's add items. So on the first row and on the first column, I'm gonna add, let's open the Made Form now. I'm gonna add a text widget. So a text widget will come with this input. So let's turn this input into this nice your name input. To do that, first we're gonna hide this default label. So click on here, it will be hidden. Then on the name, instead of this mf-text, I'm going to make it mf-name. Then on the placeholder, instead of this text which is showing here, I'm going to type your name. And scroll down, go to the settings, and it should be required. In order to submit a message, the user must have fulfilled this name input, okay? And if you want, you can change the warning message if the user doesn't put the value in this field. What should be the warning message? By default, this field is required. I'm going to show you what it happens. You see, if you don't put anything, it'll say this field is required, okay? After that, let's go ahead and style this input. So first thing is keep all of these and open the input. And first, unlink the padding. Let's resize this input using padding. So first, 12, 16, 12, and 16 pixel. Then scroll down, keep the input color black color. And I don't want any background on this input, which currently has. So I'm going to click on background type classic, and color, I'm going to make it fully transparent, so it won't have any background anymore. Then scroll down. I want to add a border. So on the border type, select solid, and border width, make it 1 pixel. Then from here, let's make the border color. I'm going to type a code. Just add 6D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like this, and we'll have a nice gray background. I mean a gray border color. Then scroll down. Let's edit this typography a little bit. Let's just make it 14 pixel, and line height, choose EM 1.4 EM. Okay, close it. Now I'm gonna edit this text. This is under the placeholder here. So first, the typography should be same but 14 pixel, and the line height should be 1.4 EM. Okay, and also the text color, I'm gonna make it our preset text color. So let's click on here, and we can see this text here. Select it, and it'll be exactly like this. This is looking like this right now, exactly like here. Okay, we're done with the name. Now we have to add an email input on this column, right? So we can click on this plus and scroll down here. You'll see, or just search for email like this. You'll see this email from made form MF. Now just add it here on the second column. The input will be here. So from here, let's hide this label. And on this placeholder, I'm gonna just type your email and put a star like this. It's showing it's important or required. So let's go to the setting and make it required. And for the style, instead of doing the style from scratch, we can just copy the first text and paste the style, not paste the style on here, and it'll adopt the same style as this one. You see, this is cool. Okay, after this email input, we have to add this website URL input, and the made form has dedicated widget for that. So from here, if you search URL, you'll find this one. Just add it after this, or just click on it. It'll be added on the second row, first column, and click on show label to hide it. And in the placeholder, I'm gonna make it your website. Okay, the input is asking for the website URL. Okay, now for this one as well, I'm gonna copy the style from this one and paste the style to this, and it'll adopt the same styling. Now if you see, this website URL input is longer or using the full width, unlike these ones. Okay, so what I'm going to do with it is go to the advanced tab, and it has a new option which is grid item, and I'm going to make the column span 2 from here. So this input alone will take 2 column space like this. Okay, so it'll be longer or using full width. Okay, so this is done. Now I'm going to add this thing, this message input. So for that, there is also a dedicated widget, which is called this text area. Add the text area in here, turn off the label, and in the message, or first on the name, it should be saying mf hyphen message, message, and in the placeholder, I'm going to type message. Okay. Now I'm going to copy the style and paste the style in here. So it'll add up the same styling and the same width. Now you can go to the style and control the height of the text area like this. So I'm going to make it 105 pixel. And overall, it should be looking like this. Nice. And now it's time to add the final thing, which is a submit button. It says get in touch. So we cannot add a simple button because this is fully functional. So we got to add this submit button from mid form. Okay. Add the submit button somewhere here. It will be added to the 4th row. I'm having trouble to drag and drop it here. So we just click on here and it'll be added here. Okay. So we have to style it nicely. First, it will say get in touch, and let's make the button alignment left. Now let's quickly style this button. Go to the style tab. First, make the button's padding 12, 28, 12, and 28. Scroll down, make the text color white, then background type, classic, and background color. Let's make it our accent color. And also scroll down, open the border. First of all, remove the border radius. We don't want that. And by default, it's also having a shadow. As you can see, we want to remove the shadow. So open the shadow, open the box shadow, and from the color, if you just make it transparent, it will be hidden. So we have made our button perfectly. So our mid form design is done. Now from here, I'm going to click on publish, and it's published. And if we just click on update and close, the whole form will be added inside of this container and looking like this. Amazing. And now I'm going to quickly show you how to make that form fully functional. It's actually automatically functional. You just have to set up according to your preferences. So from here, I'm going to click on edit form again. And from here, I'm going to choose the contact form 1, which we have created right now. So click on edit, open. Then from here on the top, click on this form settings. And we have so many options, but we just to work on a few of them. So we can first go to the confirmation. You can turn on this confirmation mail to user. Turn on this if you want to send a submission copy to user by email. You can edit the email subject. You can edit the email from which email address the submission copy will go. For example, I make the email subject WRISTY support team. So this subject is indicating that this is from WRISTY support team. This is our website name. And the email from, let's say it's WRISTY@email.com. And if you want, you can add any thank you message. You can write anything you want here, okay? Now, the most important thing, let's go to the notification. This is notification mail to admin. Turn this on if you want to send a submission copy to admin by email. So if any user sends a message using their name, email, website address, then the message, a submission copy of all this information will go to your account or your email address. So the email subject can be like WRISTY customer message. You'll receive this email and the subject will be this, and this is mail to. So here we have to enter the email, the admin email where you want to send the mail. For example, you have an email address, which is this. So the submission copy or the message an user sends will be sent to your email addresses you put here. Okay, you can add multiple email addresses, like add an email address, then put a comma, then add another email address. Okay, so this is the basic settings you need here, and you should be good here. But if you want to see an advanced tutorial on just for form settings, let me know in the comments. I'm going to make a complete advanced tutorial for this topic. Okay, so we're good for now here. So let's close this pop-up and click on update and close. So now our contact form is fully functional. If any customer sends message we'll receive the message through our email addresses. Nice. Now we basically created our contact page. Also, we have created our home page, but one thing we have missed is making our whole website responsive. Let's go back to our home page, but before, let's publish. So we can actually open our home page right from here, click on the contact, and from here, click on home. And our home will be in the Elementor page builder. Now, this is a desktop screen, right? So in the desktop screen, this is looking like this, perfect, nothing to do. But people will open our website on different screen sizes like laptop, tablet, mobile. And as you can see, from the tablet, our website is started to look really ugly. Everything is almost messed up, and it's even messed up on a mobile devices. You see, it's looking really ugly. So we have to make it fully responsive. And it's actually really easy. It's not anything hard. We just have to do it. Okay, so let's open the panel. So this is desktop mode, but if we go to the tablet mode, we can see this is not really bad. Everything is not looking like bad or something. This is actually perfect for the laptop mode. Desktop and laptop is okay. But once we go to the tablet mode, everything starts to look really bad. So let's fix the banner section first. It'll be easy. First, I'm going to open the banner section and select the container, first container, and go to the advanced tab. And I'll link the padding just on the top, keep 130 pixel. It decreases the space in here. Then let's decrease the font size of this big text. So go to the style and make the size a bit 42 pixel, and it'll be looking perfect. Now let's fix this thing. This is looking really ugly. So first, select this image, go to the style, make the height 372 pixel. It'll be a little bit shorter. Then let's select this button and go to the advanced, and we can fix the button really easily like this. So put the offset here 210 pixel, and this offset 120 pixel. And it will be fixed later. Once we fix all of these, the height will be adjusted. Now let's focus on the right side. First of all, select the second container inside of this banner section. And if we go to the advanced tab, we'll see there is so much high margin here. High padding here on the left. So first make it 0 and make it 30 pixel. So it'll be looking like this. Now let's select this big image, which is really having some height. So let's decrease the height from here. Just make it 380 pixel. Now the tablet mode is just looking perfect. And of course, you can just drag these little images here and there to make it look perfect. Okay, it's good. Now let's go to the mobile mode. Okay, by the way, we can see here this is looking bad, like it's having extra space. We can see white color here. So select the banner section and make the width, make it percent first, make the width 100%, so it'll cover 100% of it. Okay, so the tablet is perfect. Now let's go to the mobile mode, and again everything will be messed up so much, but the fix will be really easy, just trust me. So first select the banner section container and go to the style. First we have to flip the angle of the gradient. So here on the angle, make it 180 pixel, and the location, the first location, make it 53. The second location 50, and it'll be flipped like this. Okay, the beige color part will be on the top and the black color will be on the bottom, exactly how you want. Then we can move this little image somewhere here. Oops, it's gone here, so we have to actually precisely place it using these sliders. Just put it somewhere here, it'll stay. Okay, then also grab this button, put it somewhere here, or just precisely make the value 210 on the horizontal and 120 on the vertical. Make the offset 50% on the top and 120 pixel on the vertical. The button will be here. Then select the image and make the height 380 pixel. It'll be a little bit longer. And also select this text editor and decrease the margin, like make it 0. 0 is also not 0 actually. Let's make it 30 on the bottom. It's looking good. Yes. Now scroll down, select this container, the second container inside the banner, this one, and remove the left padding, make it 0. And this is looking like this right now, but we have to fix this. Select this container after the text editor and go to the layout. And by default in the mobile mode, it has been broken into 2 rows. But if we make the wrap no wrap, it will be fixed again, and it will be in a single row. Now the mobile mode is just perfectly fixed. As you can see, we have cleverly adjusted the mobile screen like this. Can you believe the desktop mode was this complex and we have made it through the laptop, tablet, and the mobile? This is really good. Okay. Now it's time to fix the next section, which is this. In the laptop mode, this is looking perfect, but in the tablet mode, this is looking like this. And the fix is really easy actually. So first thing, open the panel and select the category section. Go to the advanced, unlink the padding. Now let's decrease on the top 75, then 30, 75, and 30 pixel. And now directly gonna select this, the container under the category section, first one. Then go to the advanced, unlink the padding. On the top, keep 60. Then the right, make it 30. On the bottom, keep 0. And on the left, 30. And also let's select the text here. Decrease the font size. Make it 36 pixel. It'll be perfectly fixed. And also select this button and make the font size 18 pixel. And it'll be perfectly looking fine. But we have to decrease the image height from here like this. Make it this. And of course, we have to select the container and decrease the min height from here. We cannot see the decreasing because the other container is here. So just make it like this for now, 420 pixel. And select the second one. Actually, I'm going to copy this one and paste this text style in here. Copy this one. Okay, don't copy this one because the color is different. Just make the font size of this button 18 pixel. And also select this container. Make the padding, make the min height 420 pixel. And now we can see the decreasement of the container. But I think it has decreased too much. So let's make it 450 pixel. And also select this container, make it 450 pixel. And let's again select the second container and decrease the padding. Top 60, right 30, 0, and 30 pixel. It'll be fixed, but we have to select this image. Go to the style, decrease the image height like this. Just make it 400 pixel. And we can see again it's overlaying our text or heading. So select the heading, go to the advanced, make the Z index 2, it'll be over that image. So the tablet mode is perfectly fixed, but I want more. I want to decrease the gap between this. So we can select the category section in the layout, just make the gap on the column 30 pixel, and it will be even better. And for the mobile mode, the fix is really easy. It's almost automatically fixed. We just have to decrease the font size. Decrease the font size to 29 pixel, and this font size to 16 pixel. That's it. Now select this one, make the font size 29. This one, font size 16. And finally, select the image, decrease the height a little bit like this. And also select the category section, and no longer we need the gap on the column. Make the column gap 0 and make the row gap 30. So we'll add the gap here. Okay, so now this section is fully responsive for all the screens. Perfect. And for the product section, we can see this is almost fully responsive automatically. Actually, this is automatically responsive. We don't even have to do anything, but we can still fix this thing a little bit here. So select the container, product section 1, decrease the padding, 75 on the top, then 30, 75, and 30 pixel. Then select this thing, this heading, margin bottom, only 10 pixel. And we can decrease the font size a little bit, like make it 36, and this button's font size, make it 16 pixel. And everything is perfectly fine, and we'll fix these on the customization as we know, okay? And this testimonial section is already automatically responsive because we have imported this section, okay? Now do the same for this product 2 section. Select the section, product 2 section, decrease the padding on the top, 75, 30, 75, 30, and this heading, make it 36, and this go to the advanced, margin bottom 10, and select this, decrease the size 16 pixel. Okay, now this is looking perfect in the mobile mode. Now we have this section here. This will be easy to fix. So first, in the laptop mode, we just have to decrease the text sizes and all. So from the style, go to the content, open the typography, and decrease it to 18 pixel, close it, open the description typography, decrease it to 14 pixel, close it, and just copy the item and paste the style. And paste the style, it will be automatically fixed, but this is looking bad here. So we can decrease the padding a little bit here, go to the advanced, unlike the padding, make it 20 pixel. So the padding will be like this, okay? It'll be fixed. Perfect. For the laptop mode, now in the tablet mode, this is looking like this. All you gotta do is, again, fix it. Now select this container under the services section and decrease the padding to 30 pixel. And now let's select the image box again, open the content, decrease the typography, make it 16, and make the description size 12. Now copy and paste the style here, copy and paste the style here. Now what I can do here is select the second item, decrease the padding here to 20 pixel on each side. And what we can do is actually remove the border. The border is making it looking bad. So go to the style, open the border, and make the border width 0 for the mobile mode. And it'll be just fixed. Okay, now for the mobile mode, this will be so easy. It's all automatically fixed, as you can see, by making it column, but we have to add some gaps between the items. So select this container, parent container of this single items, go to the layout, and if we make the gaps 20 pixel, it will be fixed. Actually, let's make it 30 pixel. Okay, and now if you want, you can also bring back the border on the second item. Unlink the border, make the border border top 1 and border bottom 1. The borders are back. We can also add padding. Go to the advanced. Instead of padding left and right, add padding top and bottom. And it'll be perfect like this. And also on here, we have this padding over here. So just make it 0. It'll be centered. Perfect. Now we have our last section, which is our block section. As we cannot see any images or anything, we cannot see that this is automatically fully responsive. Once the image is added, once we create our blocks page, we'll be able to see it'll be fully responsive automatically. Okay. So basically our homepage is fully responsive for laptop mode, tablet mode, and mobile mode. Perfect. Now let's go ahead and quickly responsive our contact section or contact page. It'll be easy because it doesn't have so many sections, right? So first I'm going to select the banner page and let's see how it's looking on the laptop. It's looking perfect on the laptop. It's looking almost perfect on the tablet mode. Just we have to go to the style and decrease the min height, make it 190 and select this heading. And let's decrease the font size a little bit, like make it 47 pixel. It's looking perfect. Now let's select the Google Maps section and decrease the padding, margin padding top 75 and bottom. Just keep it as it is. This is looking good. Now this area is already responsive, so I'm going to select the contact section and remove the padding. And just on the top, let's make it 75 pixel and it'll be just perfect. Now in the mobile mode, it will be automatically fixed almost. We just have to fix some things like adding space in here. We can simply select this first container. On the bottom, we can add 30 pixel and it should add a gap. Then select the second container. Remove the padding left from here, and now we have to fix this form. Let's go inside the form, open the form in here, and inside the form Elementor as well, switch to mobile mode, and this is looking like this. Now I'm gonna select this text first, go to the advanced and make the column span 2 so it takes full space as you see, and select the email, then do the same column span 2, and finally this button, let's do the same, make the column span 2 so it takes full space. And also with this button, what I'm going to do is make the button alignment justified so it'll be full like this. Okay, now click on publish and update and close. Now in the mobile mode, this is looking just perfect. Our contact is looking perfect. Nice. So you can say our whole website is okay. So here I want to do one last thing. I'm going to select the Google Maps and decrease the height a little bit like this. Just make it 400 pixel and it's perfect. So you can say our contact page is fully perfect. Our whole website is fully responsive and perfect. And now, before I start customizing our header, footer, and the shop pages, I'm going to show you how to create blogs for your website. For that, let's go back to our dashboard. Then click on this WordPress icon, and we'll be in our dashboard again. Now, to create blogs for our website, we have to go to the posts option. Click on here, and we're having some random blog posts. So what I'm going to do is select all of the blogs, including this default one. From the bulk action, click on move to trash and apply. All will be deleted. And I'm going to show you how to create a blog from scratch, fully freshly. So from here, click on add post. And this is the blog creation area. This is almost looking like the page creation, but in here we can add a blog title like this. This is a title for my blog. Now in this area, we can type any text we want. And this is a fully rich text editor, means we can select any portion of the text and make it stylized, like make it bold, make it italic, even make it a link. And it also has a widget option. It has so many widgets. Just click on this plus and you'll see it has so many kind of widget, like paragraph, heading, code, verse, images, gallery, audio, video. Then here we have this calendar, social icons, literally anything you can imagine in a blog. It has all. Then if we go to the patterns, it has so many pre-built presets. Like in the banners, you can grab any design just by dragging and dropping here. Then from the blogs, let's say I want to add an image in here. Just drag and drop the image widget here, click on this upload or select media library, add any image you want, and the image will be added here. Then you can resize the image anyhow you want, like this. So overall, this is a complete blog builder. And now I'm just gonna delete all the example stuff and add my own written blogs. Okay, I have deleted. Now I'm gonna add my blog. Okay, I have added this blog with this image in here. Now I can close this widget option and open this sidebar from the right side. Now in here we have some options like text. You can change the text color, background color, then default font size, but I prefer this default thing. This is good enough. Now if we switch to the post, we have other options, really important options like set featured image, which is thumbnail for the post. So you can click on here and scroll down. I select this one as a thumbnail of this whole blog post. Then we have all this metadata, status, publish, slug, author name. As you can see, this is my author name. You can change it from the dashboard. I earlier showed you how to do that. After that, we have the categories, tags. We can add new category like trending watches. Type here and click enter to add as a category. It will be selected. Then you can add tags like women's watch, trendy, like these. This is almost like creating a product, right? So after giving enough informations for my blog, I'm gonna click on this publish and publish again, and my first blog for the website will be published. Now we can click on this view post, and this will take us to the single blog post where I can read the whole blog with all the information and details. And also, if anyone wants, they can actually leave message or feedback for this blog post. Just like this. And as an admin, you have total control of any comments people do in the blog posts. Like if you go to the dashboard, go back to the dashboard. If you go to the comments from the left side, you'll see all the comments people are gonna do on the blog post. Also, you can view the reviews on products in the same place as the comments. So from here, you can unapprove this or delete that if you want, and the review or the comment will be deleted. Okay, so this is our single blog post. This is looking like this for now, but of course we're going to customize it to make it look even better. But now we have to build a blog page, a dedicated page for the blog lists. So now I'm going to go back to the blogs or the posts. Currently we're having only one post, I can see, but I'm gonna quickly come back after adding more posts like this. The post creation is exactly same I have showed you. So without wasting time, I'm gonna add some blogs and come back. Okay, I have added all the blog posts for my website. Now our website will be fulfilled with blogs. All right, now we need to create a dedicated blog page where we can show the blog lists, all the blog lists, right? So for that, let's just go to the pages and create a new page. Click on add new page, name it blog, blog, publish. And now we have to tell our WordPress that this is our official blog page. So for that, scroll down on the left side and under the settings, just go to the reading. And just like we have selected home page or home as a home page, select the blog page as a posts page, okay? Then click on save changes. Now let's go to our front end website. Now from here, after our domain name, if we type /blogs, and we can see here our blog page where all the posts are shown in a list like this. Although this is looking like this, looking actually bad, but in the customization, we'll customize our blogs page really nicely. Okay, now it's time to do the really important thing, which is customizing our header and the footer. Because in the header, we really need our menus so we can navigate through our pages. We need links like home, about, contact, shop, blogs, all the links on the header, right? So for that, we have to create menus. To create menus, go to the dashboard. And from the left side, under the appearance, you'll find this menus option. Okay, so here, first we have to rename our menu. I'm renaming it main menu and click on create menu. But before that, you can select this primary menu and click on create menu. Now we have to add links to our main menu. So from the left side, click on this view all, and we can see all of our pages like home, blogs, cart, checkout, contact, shop, all of these. So first I'm going to select home, then blogs, contact, shop, and we can also select a wish list since the wish list is not in the header, but we have my account and cart on the header already. So I'm not selecting those. Just select home, blogs, contact, shop, and wish list. Now click on this add to menu, and this will be added to menu. Now from here, we can drag and drop and reorder the links. So I'm gonna put the shop page right after the home page. Home, shop, blogs, then maybe wish list, and then after contact. At the end, contact. Okay. Now this way, I'm gonna save the menu. Now after saving the menu, if we go to our front-end website and refresh, we can see the menus are automatically added. This is looking like this, but of course in the customization, we can customize it perfectly. So overall, we can click on this My eCommerce website, and it basically takes us to the home page. So it basically looking like this. Now I'm going to show you how to fully customize our website from the header to footer, then blogs to shop pages. And to start customizing, we can go to our dashboard. From here, from under the appearance, we can click on customize. And the customizing interface will come up here. So here we have so many customization options, but each of them are super easy to do. First, we can go to the site identity. In here, we can select our official logo for the website. Then if we scroll down here, we can select the site icon. The site icon is basically the icon which shows with the tab, right? Just like in the Jim Fahad Digital, it's showing the site icon, this. Now we can select our own site icon, but before that, let's select our logo. Click on the select logo. So from our media library, let's look for the logo. So I got the logo here, WRISTY, and click on select. And from here, click on skip cropping. I want the whole logo shown here. And here the logo will be set. And if you want, you can select higher resolution logo for Retina displays, or mobile logo, smaller logos or images for the mobile devices. But I'm totally okay with this. So now let's go ahead and select a site icon. So in the media, I'm just going to upload my own fav icon or site icon and just select it without cropping, skip cropping. And you see instantly our tab icon has been changed to this W. Now we can click on publish. And we're done with our site identity. So let's go back. Now we can go to the layout. The layout, there's so many options, but we don't have to do much. First, we can go to the site container and make sure the width is 1200, 40 pixel like this. And keep the background color white, keep the background image default, and just publish. Keep everything default and publish. Go back. We can go to top bar. Actually, just keep everything default. Skipping all of these, we can just directly go to the blog, and let's also go to the blogs page, and we can see the layout here. So the layout is currently selected as this, but I want it to be like the first layout. Now I think this is looking much better. So this is our blog's list page. Now we'll add some widgets on the sidebar in here. Don't worry about this. Now here you can tweak the things like the blog list structure. First there is featured image, which is this. Then there is title, which is this. You can just tweak it, like reorder it if you want. You can put the metadata before the title. I think this looks even better, so I'm gonna keep it like this. Now publish. Let's go back. Now let's go to the single blog. In the single blog, let's open a blog to see. So first I'm gonna put the metadata before the featured image. So all the date and author names, then categories will be before the featured image. And here also, if you want, you can hide the featured image if you think the image is looking really big, unnecessarily big. So I'm actually gonna hide the featured image from here, just keeping the single blog. Okay, publish. Now let's go back. Now we have the sidebar here. So you can decide where you put the sidebar. So from the right side, I'm gonna make it left side. I want my sidebar to be on the left side in the single blog, or in the whole blog. Let's go to the blog and see. You see, in the blogs as well, the sidebar is on the left side. And you can also decide in the blog list whether there is sidebar or no sidebar. If you select no sidebar, the sidebar will be gone from here. Or if you want to select the right side, in only blog list, the sidebar will be on the right side. I think it's looking better on the right side for the blog list. It's making the page fulfilled, right? After we have this shop product archive, so you can decide on the shop page. Let's go to the shop page, and we can see there is also a sidebar. You can decide where you want to show the sidebar for the shop or product archive page. So this is by default on the left side. I'm keeping it on the left side. Then here on the shop single, let's open the shop single. This is called a shop single. So by default, there is no sidebar in the shop single. But if you want, you can add a sidebar like this. But I actually prefer no sidebar in the single shop or product page. Okay, let's go back. Now we have the footer. In the footer, we almost have nothing in the footer except of this copyright text. But in the widgets column, I'm going to select 3. So in the footer, there will be space left to add widgets or elements in the footer, just like this. You see, actually here 1, 2, 3, 4 column is there. So I'm gonna make the widget columns 4, so we can add 4 columns for items. And also from here, you can change the copyright text, like this is right now saying copyright 2025 my e-commerce website. You can't change the text from here, but I do not recommend to change these things. This is fully functional. It says current year. If it's current year, it will show the current year in here converted. And if this is site title, it will show the site title in here. But of course, you can change this from here. But instead of changing it from here, I'm gonna change the site title directly from somewhere else, okay? But on the powered by here, I'm gonna type WRISTY, my website name. Or we can just remove the whole powered by thing like this. And later we'll change the my e-commerce website text to our website name, okay? Now publish, go back. Now we have this scroll to top button, right? By clicking on it, it takes us all the way to the top of the page. So you can a little bit customize that as well. So in the design, you can change the background color to any color, I guess, like this. So I'm gonna add my accent color, which is the secondary we have created in the global settings, right? Or select the accent color. So it will be changed to this. Nice. You can change the icon size, border radius of this, and offset bottom like this. I'm gonna keep it somewhere here, okay? Okay, now let's go back. And it's enough for the layout, I guess. Now going back from the layout, Now you can go to the colors. In the colors, we just have to change the main colors in here, 4 colors. Right now, everything is looking blue, gray, black, and blue, right? Like from buttons to hover effects on the menus, everything is based on these 4 colors. So I'm gonna click on here and add my own theme colors. So first on the theme color, I'm gonna make it this color. And you'll see the hover effect on the or active effect on the page links will be changed. Nice. Then let's change the text color. Add this color for the text. Then link or accent color. Let's make it this color. And finally, link hover color. Change it to this color. Okay. So many color has been changed, but this color hasn't changed yet, the button one. But the button color option is somewhere else. I'm going to show you later. But everything else's color has been changed to our own color. Nice. You see? All right, now publish and go back from the color. Now we have these buttons. So in the buttons, we can change the background color now. So I'm going to select this theme color. This is called theme color. And the button color will be changed to this. Or you can change it to this. I'm going to keep it this, okay? Then you can select the border radius. I'm going to actually make it 0 as our home page design makes all the buttons border radius 0. Now it's good. Now let's go back. Then we have the typography. In the typography, make sure every font you select is either Helvetica like this. Then go back. Open the primary menu. Primary menu color should be our own Marcellus font family, and you'll see this will be changed. Right, this looking much better. And you can of course tweak the font size here. So I'm gonna make it 16 pixel. It'll be a little bit bigger. Then we can make the line height a little bit smaller, like 20 pixels. So the header, the whole header would be a little bit shorter. Okay, looking nice. Now here we can make the sub menu size 14. Later I'm going to show you how to add sub menus. Okay, now publish and go back. Now we have the heading. In the heading, again, choose the Marcellus. And here make the line height 1.2. Then here the rest, keep everything as it is. Okay, now publish and go back. We're done with the typography. Every text is looking good. Now it's time to go to the WooCommerce. So first I'm going to go to the product catalog, and you'll see it'll take us here. So just keep everything as it is, default, but make sure you make the product per row 3, so it'll show 3 products per row. But you can of course change it to 4, and 4 product will be shown like this, but I prefer 3 product per row. And you're also able to select the product per page. Kind of this is 12. So 12 products is showing in a single page. If you want, you can make it 8. And now if we go to the shop page in the front end website, we can see only 8 product is been showing here, and the rest of the product is in the second page. Like this, okay? So let's go back to the customization, and we're good with the product catalog. Now we can go to the product images. Actually, in the product images, keep everything as it is, all the ratio, all the thumbnail width and all. Just keep everything as it is because everything is looking good. Now we can go to the shop archive, which is this page. And here in the general, make sure every option is selected. Shop title, breadcrumb, result count, product filtering, and turn this out of stock product button off. Then we can open the product card and keep the border style none. And we can open the product content and make it left. And you'll see all the product content will be settled on the left. Now in here, turn on the product title, turn off the product category. If you turn it on, The product category also will be shown like this, but I think it's too much for the product archive, so turn this off. Just turn on the product rating. The rating is not there yet because the product hasn't been rated yet. Then show the product pricing, turn up the product quantity and equal product content. Okay, now we can go to the product image, and you can select the kind of animation when you hover over any product. Like currently, if you hover over on it, it swaps the image into a gallery image. But if you want, you can select it, zoom, and publish. And now if you see, on hover, the product will just zoom. Actually, I prefer this one better, more. So I'm keeping the zoom effect. Now we can make the equal image height. Actually, it's better if you have different ratios of image. You can turn this on. So the image, all the image height will be equal. And let's make the image height 320 pixel. It will be a little bit longer. Okay. Now we have the sale tag. Sale tag is this, how much discount is you're getting on this product, which is on the left side. And you can also change the text. Like if I turn off this sale percentage, you'll just say sale, sale, sale. And you can change the sale text. But I prefer the sale percentage shown here. Now let's change the background color of the sale tag. Click on here, and I'm going to choose the secondary. It's looking nice. Now scroll down. We can open the wishlist button. So it setups where the wishlist button you want to show. Like right now, the wishlist button is on the top right. I think it's the good place to keep the wishlist button. So I'm going to keep as it is. Now this is add to cart button. This is important because this is looking like this really bad right now. We have to fix it. We can choose from many add to cart button style. Like if you choose this, add to cart button will be always shown like this. But now this is hidden, and by hovering, you can see the add to cart. Actually, this is better, but I'm gonna customize it further to make it look really good, okay? So I'm just gonna keep it the second one, the hidden one. It will be always hidden, but on hover, it will be shown, but it will be nice later. And here, you can turn on or turn off the cart icon, which is this. I'm gonna turn it on. Now, this is enough for the, what is called this shop archive. So I'm gonna publish. Let's go back. And this is now single product. Let's go to a single product. Okay, so here, make everything turned on, all of these options. Then open the product images. So this is the layout of the gallery. Actually, let's open another product with gallery enabled. I think this has gallery. Yes, this is having gallery. So you can change the style of the gallery shown here. So this is one style, this is one style, like this, and this is another style. But you know what? I actually love the first one. So I'm keeping the layout of the gallery first one. Currently, this is here, the sale button and the wishlist button has messed up. I'm gonna really quickly fix it later. For now, just keep it. Now scroll down. If you open the product data tabs, you can reorder the data tab, which is here. If I move down the description on the middle, the description will be on the middle, and first the additional information will be shown. But I prefer the description to be first. If you want, you can also add tabs like this custom tab. In the custom tab, in here, there are so many options. You can write text, add any description as well, okay? But I'm gonna delete it. I don't know, we don't need any additional tabs here. Now this is related products. In the related products, you can decide how many columns you want to show. I'm going to select as 3. And total products, I'm going to show 3 products total. Then you can go to the recently viewed products. I'm going to turn on display. If you have any products you recently viewed, it will be displayed here, recently viewed products. And total products, I'm going to show 3. Then finally we have add to cart, button for add to cart, this. So from here as well, we can customly design the button style, like adding background color, adding color, border radius, but we already set up this, so it's good. Now publish and go back from the single product. Now comes the cart page here. So our cart page is currently missing from here, so we can add a product to cart to open the cart page. Later I'm going to add a menu for the cart page right here. So currently the cart page is looking like this, but you can change the layout to this. And this is also a good looking layout. Let's compare both. This is looking like this and this is looking like this. Almost similar, but I think the first one is looking better. Okay, so let's keep it this. Now go back. And finally you have the mini cart. The mini cart is this. Let's go to the shop, add a product to the cart. So mini cart comes up when you click on add to cart. So this is the mini cart. We can barely see it right now, but you can go to general and change the empty cart message, which is currently no products in the cart. You can change it if you want. So that's that. Now let's go back. Let's go back from the WooCommerce. We're done with this. Now we can go to the menus to create menus for our footer, right? So currently we have already the main menu we have created from the dashboard. If you want, you can create the footer menu from the dashboard, but I'm going to show you how to create the menus right from here. So click create new menu. From here, I'm going to name it footer menu 1 and click on next. And in the footer menu 1, let's add items. So first, I'm going to add home page, contact page, and shop page. So this is footer menu 1. From here, let's add one more menu. Go back from the menu 1, click on create new menu. This one will be footer menu 2. Click on next, add items. In here, we'll add maybe the my account page, then wish list, then cart page, and the dashboard. Okay, so I have created 2 footer menus. Now from the main menu, I want to edit this a little bit. Let's add an item. From here, I want to add cart button. So by clicking on the cart, it shows the mini cart, or go to the cart page. Okay, now publish, go back from the main menu, go back from here. And now we're going to go to the widgets. In the widgets, there are so many options. So first, in the WooCommerce sidebar, this is the WooCommerce sidebar, okay? So in here, we can add items. Let's click on block. And from here, I'm going to search, and you'll see this product search option. Click on here, and this product search will be added, and it will look like this in here. Then click on plus again, this time search. Filter, and you'll see the product filters, edit, and it will be looking like this. We'll customize it nicely. Then after that, click on plus again, and this time search price, category, and you'll see this categories list, edit, and it will be added here. Now all of these looking like this, really ugly, but we're gonna fix it really easily. Before we fix it, let's publish and go back and finish our widgets. So go to the footer widgets. In the footer widgets, first I want to add an image. So let's click on this image, and as the image, I'm going to choose our own logo image. So this. Now click on the plus and add paragraph. Add the paragraph right here. Then after that, you'll find social icons. You'll see this, add this. So from here, add plus. First, let's search Facebook, add the Facebook, then add YouTube, and then add X. It'll be like this. Now this time we'll add one thing that is called navigation menu. You'll see this navigation menu here. Just add it. And on the title, I'm going to type links, and I'm going to select the footer menu 1. So the footer menu 1 will be selected here. Then let's add one more navigation menu. And as a title, I'm going to type shops and select footer menu 2. And it will be loaded like this. Although this is looking like this, we're going to fix it. Let's finish the adding stuff here. So from here, I'm going to add one more stub, which will be a column. Click on these columns. Click on the first column, which is 100. And within this column, click on this plus and search for heading. Add this heading. I'm going to make it contact us. Then after this, click on this 3 dots option. Then click on add after. So it will add content right after this within this column. And click here and search for list. You'll find this one, list. Then in here, add a number. Then I'm gonna click on option and duplicate. Then duplicate one more time. Then on the second one, I'm gonna add an email address. Then finally, an address like this. So here, this will be looking like this. Okay, now we're done adding the items. Now we're gonna fix this thing. It should be looking like this, right? First the logo, on the same column the paragraph, and on the same column some social icons. So from here, I'm actually gonna delete this. From here, scroll down, delete. From here, select the paragraph, delete, and select this one and delete. Oops, select the whole thing and delete. Okay, now click on here on the navigation menu, click on the options and click on add before. So a block will be added before this thing. Okay, so in here, click on the plus and this time select column and select the 100% column. Then click on the plus in the column and this time add image. Now again, let's media library, let's select the logo we have. After the logo, select the logo like this, click on the 3 dots, then click on add after, then add the paragraph, click on the blog, search for paragraph, and add the paragraph here like this. Then select the paragraph, click on 3 dots, and click add after, click on the plus, then click on social icons, and click on this plus here. And as a social icon, I'm going to add Facebook, then add X, then add YouTube, and we can add one more like LinkedIn. So the icons are looking like this, but within the icon, we can click on the icons and add the real social links. But for now, I'm going to put hash so it enables the icon. So just click on the icon and put hash if you don't have the link ready yet. Just putting the hash so it is showing in the footer, right? So click on the LinkedIn lastly, put the hash, and it will be showing here. Now I want to change the style of the social icons. I want to make it exactly like this. For that, select the whole social icon widget and from the 3 dots, select show more settings. And we'll see all of these. From here, click on this option style and select the logos only. Now the social icon will be looking like this. And from the icon color, you can choose this color. And the icon will have this black color in the footer. Looking really nice now. Now our footer is looking ready, as you can see. Everything is in a column and we have altogether 4 columns. This is also fully responsive in the tablet mode and mobile mode. Perfect. So our footer is actually ready. So we can go back from our footer widgets. And we already did set up the WooCommerce sidebar, which is looking like this right now. But now I'm going to add some custom CSS to make it look perfect. And the products will look perfect too. So from the additional CSS, open it. And in the field, we can actually add custom CSS we have added before in our homepage. So to get the CSS code, just go to jimfahaddigital.com. And here you'll find the default entire page style CSS. First copy it and paste the CSS code here. After adding it, go back there again and scroll down and copy this product card style CSS. Then in here, add some space and paste it too. And you'll see the products will be colored like this. This is looking really good now. Now we have some more style CSS to fix these right here. So go back and you'll have show page filter CSS style. Copy this one and paste the CSS code in here. Then go back again, select this single product page style CSS, add the CSS code. In here, it'll fix some things in the single shop. Then this is product card style CSS, classes, we don't need it. And finally, we have the blog post style CSS. This is for just for homepage, so we'll add it later. And we'll want to copy this one, blog page style CSS. Add it, and if we now go to the blogs page, some extra things are gone from here after adding the CSS. But you see the sidebar here, we'll fix the sidebar later here from the widgets, okay? Now we have the single blog post style CSS, copy this and add the code here. And if we open the single style CSS, single blog post, it's fixed. The text are fixed, text sizes are fixed. So we're good here. Now we'll actually fix the blogs sidebar, okay? These. So go back from the customization and go to the widgets, and you'll see the main sidebar, which is actually referring to this. So you can add widgets like search, add this search, and the search will be added here. Then we can add widgets like categories, select categories list, and it'll show all the blogs categories list. Then if you want, you can search tags. Actually, there's no tags. And you can add any widget you want in the blogs page, okay? I'm just gonna keep it as it is for now. So go back. Now I'm gonna actually go ahead and fix the shop page. So we need to go back to this widgets again and open the WooCommerce sidebar. And in here, we have to select this search option. Then click on this three dots and click on show more settings, and we'll have so many settings here. First of all, click on use button with icon, and the search will use only the icon, not the text, okay? Just like in here. Then go to the styles and we have the color. First text, click on here, select the white color. So the icon color will be white. Then icon background, I'm going to select this accent one, and it'll be looking like this. And also we have the font size. Instead of the default, let's make a custom one. Click on here, set custom, make it 16 pixel. It'll be a little bit bigger. And once we close the side panel, it'll be looking like this, okay? And the rest is good for the search button or search widget. So let's go back, and next we have to delete this filter. This filter text is looking bad here. This is unnecessary, so just remove the text like this. Okay, now let's select the price filter here. Scroll down, this is this. Now click on here, three dot, click on show more settings. Actually select this whole thing. Now click on show more settings, and first turn off this show input fields, so it'll remove the fields and show only the numbers. Then let's go to the style and make all the color this orange color, so every slider and knob color will be this accent color, looking nice. And the search text is looking bad here. We can go back, delete this search text. We don't want the label because it's already saying search products in here. We don't want to add any label. Okay, so everything is looking perfect now. The sidebar is perfect for the shop. Now we can click on publish. And if we close it, close the whole customization sidebar, Now our whole website is looking like this. This is our home page. This is already perfect. But we can see the blogs here are looking really bad. We have to fix it. So we can click on Edit with Elementor. And we need to add this code, which is blog post style CSS for homepage. We have to copy this code. And in the home pages custom CSS code here, inside the style tag, we can add this like this. And then we have to go back here and we have this blog post style CSS class. We have to copy this one, blog post, and go back and select this blog posts. In here, we have to add the CSS class name inside CSS classes. If we add it, it will be perfectly fixed with same height. Perfect. Now publish. Now let's go back to our front end website. Just type our domain name to go to the home. Now let's go to the shop, how it's looking. This is looking like this, super perfect. Now if we go to in a single website or single product. Okay, so even after adding some custom CSS in the customization, we can see in our single shop page, this part is still conflicted, the design, but we can fix it really easily. We can put this wishlist button or this heart button right here. For that, we have to go to the dashboard. From here, you'll find this AMC wishlist. Click on here. And if you see the guided setup, just skip all of them and you will be here. Then from here, under the style, click on this wishlist style, button style. And scroll down, you'll see this add to wishlist button on single product page, which is this page and this button. So currently, this is on the left side, the button position on the top left side. But instead of this, I'm going to select on image top right side. Okay. After selecting, click on save settings. Then go back to the single product and refresh. And you'll see the button will be here. Perfect. Now, one more thing in the page, I want to change this gray color from the product. I want it to be fully white color like this. So for that, it's really easy. Click on the customization again and click on the WooCommerce. Open the single product single, then open the general. If you scroll down, you'll find this content background. Click on this color and select fully white color. The code will be 6F. Now this will be looking even better. Close the customization. Now the page is looking much better. So everything is looking perfect in the product single. Now let's go to the blogs. So the blog lists are looking like this, which I actually don't like at all. So I rather make it like the home page. In the home page, blogs are looking really good. So from the customize, let's quickly fix it. Now from the layout, go to the blog and make the blog layout this grid one. It will be great, but the sidebar is messing up. So actually I don't want the sidebar. So from here, go back, open the sidebar. And on the blog list, instead of right sidebar, I'm going to select no sidebar. And for the blog single as well, I'm going to select no sidebar. And it will be looking like this, looking actually much better than before. If we open the single blog post, the sidebar will be gone too, and we can enjoy the full blog in the full screen like this. Perfect. Now let's publish and close. So the blogs is perfect. Now we can go to the wish list. We're actually polishing the whole website. We are checking the whole website and pages to polish it. So wish list looks so much polished, good enough. It's already polished, nothing to do. So then let's go to the contact. So the contact page is perfect in terms of design, but it doesn't have the full width. It's not having the full width for the page. So you can fix it really easily. Just open the Elementor, open the page with the Elementor. Now from here, click on the page settings, scroll down, and instead of page layout default, make it Elementor full width. And the contact page will have its full width. Perfect. Now publish and go back. So the contact page is fully perfect. Now you can go to the cart page. So the cart page is having a default cart style, right? But I want to make the cart style look like this in my targeted website, like this. Okay. So we can go to the dashboard and do it. Go to the dashboard's pages and open the cart page. And in the cart, we can see there's a default cart widget, which are holding all of these default stuff. So we can select all of them like this. And from here, just delete everything. Now we have to add a short code. Click on here and search for short code. You'll see this. And we need to add the short code here. To find the short code, it's really easy. Just Google WooCommerce short codes. Search this. Just scroll down, you'll find the short codes included with WooCommerce documentation. Just open this, scroll down, and you'll find this WooCommerce short codes. You'll see the whole list. So first, we need this first one, displays the cart. So this is the simple short code. We have to copy and paste it inside this cart pages short code. After adding, click save. And now if we go to our cart page and refresh, this will be looking like this. How nice. It's looking now it's looking like our website. This is using our global fonts styles, text colors, all of them. So this is looking like our theme color. Okay, now similarly, we can fix the checkout page. Click on the proceed to checkout to see it. This is by default. By default, the checkout page looks like this. So we can go back from here. And in the pages, we can open the checkout page. And we can see the default checkout widget, which we can select like this and delete. Instead, click on here and search shortcode. Shortcode. And we can get the shortcode right from here. The second one says displays the checkout page. Copy this shortcode and add it here. Click on save. And now if we refresh the checkout page, this is looking like this. Super amazing. Definitely better than before. Way better. Okay, so our checkout page is perfect. Now if you want, you can also open the My Account page. And if you see there is already shortcode, then it's okay. If you don't see the shortcode, add the shortcode widget and copy this WooCommerce My Account shortcode. Add it here. It'll be perfect. Okay, so this is our whole website. Overall, it's looking like this. Just perfect. By the way, on the search, we can search for the product here. Just search anything, and the products will be shown up here. Everything is automatically done. You don't have to write any codes or make anything functional manually. Everything will work like a butter. So this is our website. This is looking like this, fully customized and super perfect. So today, if you have learned something new from this video, make sure hit that like button, subscribe to our channel, and share this video with everyone on social media. It would mean world to me. I'll catch you on the next amazing tutorial. For now, bye-bye.